Hi there, everybody. Good morning to y'all. What is up, Duke of Lameness, Fireworks, Chinderbomb, Vulcanite, Seamolds, Fried Desert, Jankoviak. Good morning, Phaley. Jam, He Who Watches, Pipe City, thanks for 21 months. K Stengy, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs to start out the day. Hello. We got our butt kicked a bit in the Spire yesterday. I think we had two silent runs that both died in Act 1. First time I took Prismatic Shard. That didn't end up working out very quickly. We got some nice block cards. We had a head and greed, but we couldn't actually survive. So, oof to that. And then second one, a very classic way to go, lost to Slime Boss. Couldn't quite cut it. Even with the Duke Pot on the Bouncing Flask, it wasn't quite enough. Streaming all this week? You betcha. Yeah, we're back to our usual full schedule. So there'll be streams as normal. By the way, happy birthday, K Stengy. 37. Pretty good number. We are on a good win streak here with the Defect, though. Going for now 10 in a row. Pretty inclined to boss swap, but we'll see what the starting options are. Or remove 2 or transform 2 could be worth it. Or 250 gold. Not this. No, not that. Yeah, this is looking like a boss swap to me. There are options for fighting early elite here. Just mark all these red, yeah? Yeah. There's options for fighting early elites. Oh, there's also really good paths that don't fight elite. I like this one. Rest site into 2 elites. Is particularly juicy. You can even incorporate a 3rd elite if you're feeling good. Preferred swap on Defect? Well, I mean, P-Box is probably number 1. Pyramid's great, but doesn't give you good turn 1s. I like Astrolabe a lot on Defect. That's probably one of my favorites, actually. Baze, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Snecko's pretty fun, too. But yeah, I will swamp for a random boss relic. Let's see what we get. We get the Snecko. Ask and ye shall receive. Okay, Snecko start is pretty dang exciting, as it means we get to click on all the big, powerful cards, and we're likely to end up with a really strong run in the late game. One of the big limiting factors for Snecko is that on 3 energy, it's a bit unreliable, so you really want a 4 energy Snecko deck, but you don't always get offered that. But with boss swap into Snecko, we are much more likely to end up with 4 energy Snecko, or even 5 energy Snecko, and that ends up being real strong-like. So I think we want to start out with some combats, maybe here in the middle, then we can go any direction from there. I'm still thinking we probably want to go this heavy upgrade path into 2 late elites. In general, Snecko matches up well into Act 1 elites. 7 draw per turn means the dazes from sentries are less impactful. It also means that we're more likely to draw attacks we can play against Nob. We just draw through all the bad defends and then play all the attack cards. But for Nob to be surmountable, we are going to need some attack cards. Or just big, valuable cards in general. What the hecko is this Snecko? Ooh, look at all these zero-cost strikes. Nice. Get blapped. Can't kill it, though. Not yet. Pretty clean first fight. First card rewards are going to be really important here. Is anything takeable? I would say self-repair is what we widely consider to be takeable. Especially up against 2-0 costs with the Snecko, it's a pretty easy pick here. DKV with the 35 months, went away from 3 full years. What energy cards, if any, am I still looking for to mitigate the energy problem? Says Aaron W. The biggest one that's good with Snecko, I think, is Aggregate. So that's probably worth picking up. Turbo Plus can be okay. Double Energy can be okay. Fusion can be okay. We'll strike here. Blap. Oh, wait, did I forget to post an announcement in Discord? I totally did, didn't I? Whoops. Fela got me, though. Good. I forgore. I did. I did forgore. Looks like we defend here. Take 2 more. A little unfortunate of a fight, but with self-repair, we can even out the odds and ends. Plus, we got a regen potion. And not exactly what I would call a Snecko card. However, that's a pretty good card. In general, 4 focus is awesome. Yes, I take that. On floor 2. Just imagine, that could have been Meteor Strike. And Humbabella, thank you so much for the 13 months, constituting a prime sub. I like it. And Charnin with 38 months. Debating whether I take 3 more combats here. I think I should with the regen potion. Because I'd like a chance of fighting this elite, yeah? I would. We have no orbs. We have no orbs yet. It definitely means we want to get some orbs, though. For sure. Orbs would be good here, has been called. And defend. Ugh. Struck. It's alright. Looks like we're still in the positive here. Yeah, small gain. Algorithm is here. Still not an attack card. Okay, looking like we might have to go to the shop here. But we'll see what the next 2 fights give. I will take Algorithm. And we're going to go defend, strike, strike. Take 1. And then I'm going to take a lot more. Ow. Very tricky. Time for regen? Not in this fight. Now, this fight might end kind of quick. Actually wondering if I just zap dual cast here and we go for a 1 in 4 to block some damage. We always do 16 as well. Defend for 3. Seems like a really crappy line. Yeah, I'm going to go zap dual cast here. We have a 1 in 4 to get the kill on the front one. And even if we don't, we progress the fight a lot, which is crucial here. Yeah, really crucial, actually. Horrifying. That one to be dead. Perfect, okay. Not too bad, actually. We get a block potion. There's the fusion I said we could take. I guess I will take that. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're in no condition to fight this elite, unfortunately. We haven't found any good cards yet. That's a good reason to go to the shop, though. Can I even defeat Lice at this point? Is a good question. Probably want to go Zap Dual Cast rather than Fusion Dual Cast. Yeah, just Dual Cast a Zap. Good. Probably should have used the Regen Potion there. Still probably could. Freaking ouch. I'll use it now. Ouch. Could have even used the block potion there. We took so much. Horrifying. Don't draw that anymore. Might have to zap here. Although we also want to play the algorithm. Bummer. And Zap's only a 50-50 to block 8. Horrifying. I'll Zap. Ow. That's a pretty bad louse fight. Terrible news. Dual cast wins on the spot. Do I want to win on the spot? Not exactly. I want to go defend Algo here. No, this is the way. One of them always survives. I have full block. I don't get the one regen. That's fine, though. Okay, still a paucity of usable cards. Static Discharge looking good with my unparalleled ability to take damage in this run. I'll take a Static Discharge, sure. It makes lightning orbs, and that works with a bias cog. But yeah, this is an incredibly low roll on the cards we've been adding so far. Truly awful. We haven't seen one takeable attack other than that Cold Snap that we skipped for bias cog. But I trust. I trust in the shop. Smile. The longer a fight goes on, the more likely I am to take a bunch of damage, huh? Ugh. Should have played that Static Discharge. Block pot? Ugh. Block pot, play the fusion, maybe? Let's do that. Progress here. I can at last defend. Properly. But yeah, so far the deck feeling pretty bad. We're not even able to, like, fight the Slaver well. It's not a good sign. Definitely not. Thankfully, self-repair is keeping us in the game. And we have a real card, finally. Sort of. Buffer. Buffer is another good block option. Still no damage. Unless you want to take Sweeping Beam here, chat. But Buffer is a start. Buffer can buy us crucial time against something like Knob. Okay, we can take a Cold Snap. No. We got to take Orrery here, right? Orrery, our salvation. 5 more card rewards. Please give me something usable. Or I can take Cold Snap and Essence of Darkness so that we can kill an elite. I think we should roll for Orrery here. A sudden infusion of cards is just what this run needs. 5 chills. No, 4 chills and 1 blizzard. Capacitor and Aggregate. Interesting. Sweeping Beam. Machine Learn. Glacier is here. All for One is here. Melter is an attack card. Probably I take Glacier. It's still no damage. Lots of good powers here. I think I'm going to take Sweeping Beam. Has to be all for one. I'm not sure that it does. Have to be all for one. I don't like Capacitor here. No, I shouldn't take that many powers. I'd probably want to skip that. We take Sweeping Beam. We take maybe Machine Learning. We take Glacier. We take Melter. Knob seems kind of unwinnable, right? Kind of. Well, depends on your definition of kind of. All for one potential is high. I wouldn't in this position trust it. Consider that it does effectively nothing if there are no zero cost cards in the discard pile. Now there are likely to be some, but there's not a guarantee there will be any. Barrage offering more damage might be crucial here, actually, over Machine Learning. Yeah, probably I need this Barrage. That would allow me to take Capacitor, right? Okay, let's do that. And I still think I need to take Melter and Sweeping Beam here. Hot pile of garbage. Gonna upgrade Buffer. And I still have no potion, which makes me want to go this way. It's an elite dodging deck. I mean, here's the thing. 2 out of 3 elites are free. And the other one I think is winnable. And a lot more so if I get one more reward here. And a relic. I'm going to go for it. I think if the first one's not Knob, we probably want to dodge the second. If we can beat Knob here, then we definitely want to fight another one. That kind of helps. 3 attacks equals 4 block. Skipping the rest site does feel a little bit strange. Consider that we don't really have anything good to upgrade, though. Maybe Biased or something. Sweeping Beam? Static Discharge? I'd rather have a potion and another attack. Yeah, just kill this thing. Also, I should be able to heal for 7 in this fight, probably. Pretty good. Hello. Okay, so we get 7 health, we get an attack potion, and I can take Amplify. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Honestly, yes. Let's do it. It is Knob. I'm really hoping we can amplify Buffer. I'm really hoping we can amplify Buffer. Really, really hoping we can amplify Buffer. Jay Solms, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm also going to attack potion right now. Hyper Beam. Here's the thing. I really want this lightning damage. I can Zap Dual Cast right now, though. Makes Glacier bad. It's a really good attack, though. Yeah. What is this? Draw. Bring 1, 2, 3. Okay. Already down to 29 health. That's not too bad, although what is bad is that there's not 29 damage in the draw pile. So we'll have to work our way around that. We didn't get amplified buffer. Playing Strike here feels a little crazy, but I am going to play the buffer. Otherwise, we always get hit next turn, and that's always bad. If I play buffer now, we never take damage this turn or next turn, and then the turn after that we take 24, then the turn after that we take 8. So we can take like 5 more turns here, and we're still fine. Which should mean we get to fight the second elite. That's nice. I think I play Glacier here to play Barrage. Do I dare play Algorithm? Yeah, Glacier Bias, but Barrage seems smarter. Then I also don't redraw Biased. Yeah, that seems smarter. Let me have some defense for next turn, so we don't even take more damage on this turn. If we fail to kill, and it looks like we barely fail to get him. Understandable. Have a nice day. Maybe I just play Melter Genetic then. Or we could Sweeping Beam and Hope. There is a chance. But Algo both saves health and scales it, right? Gaiazilla, thanks for 43 months of support. Nah, I'm just going to play Melter Algo. The Knob. Take 20. Okay, we drew Hyper Beam. Good. Good, good, good. So that really wasn't that bad. We score an Omamori. We score a Thunder Strike if we want one. Kind of do? Honestly, Cold Snap's probably better. Cold Snap is probably better. The Thunder Strike is hilarious, though. So you know what? Screw it. Welcome to my deck. And worst case scenario, I'll give you to the Bonfire Spirits or something. Das Dome with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, like it beats Guardian with Static Discharge, right? That's funny. It's not funny anymore. Help! Take 9, huh? Pretty bad cards in the deck so far. Yeah, Cold Snap, come back. Please. Okay, buffer next turn. Let's play Fusion. I'm scared here. Not doing very much damage. Only a 13, thankfully. Yeah, go defend, Melter Strike. Can I do 21 damage in one turn, though? Seems like a tall order. Sadly. No, we do. Okay. Everything's fine. Get our health back. Defragment is here. Defragment seems very, very good. Welcome. My deck. Okay, and this fight should be easy, because I can play lots of things while I set up here. Which is going to be Fusion Buffer to start. And I think I'm just going to play this. Wake up. No Melter value, sadly. Probably should have amplified my capacitor there. Not quite sure why I didn't. I don't think it's Bioscog time. Looks like we're just cruising here, though. Are we, though? Cruising for bruising seems like to be what's happening here now. Really need to play this Zap, sadly. Fusion is tempting, too. You know, I'm going to play Fusion here. Need more lightning, or more energy. Okay, now I can actually afford my cards. Oh, nice. I amp the self-repair? I feel like I can. Get a lightning orb. Right, now we want a Bioscog. An ornamental fan, the power. Not your definition of cruising? What? Beating an elite while gaining health? And not spending any potions? That seems like cruising to me. How much health I gained there. Now we have Shuriken to go with this barrage. And maybe a loop. Or Greg. Genuinely, Greg is pretty good. Is my Elden Ring poster crooked? No, so here's the thing. The camera is what's not centered. Right? Like, the camera is not facing the wall directly. And so it creates an angle. Like, if you count in pixels, the left side of... From the perspective of this camera, the left side of the poster is a different height than the right side because it's being perceived at an angle. So that's what's going on. So I could align it to the camera, but then it'll be crooked on the wall, right? Like when I look at it in real life, it'll be crooked as hell. The only other option is for me to perfectly align the camera and my face in the wall in a straight line, which will also not serve my purposes. So yeah, that's the story of why it's a little weird looking like that. It's a parallelogram. The poster is in fact enormous. Or I could move the wall. All right, we need upgrades so freaking bad. Let's see what this event has. I got potions. I'm good. A transform. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Just transform a strike? Is that allowed? No, we should probably transform defend? Huh. I don't actually have that much block, though. No, I'll transform a strike. This game's hard. Transform the thunder strike. Maybe I should have. Oh no. Actually, now we just need more lightning orbs. Hoju Jojo, thank you so much. A dad joke for the crowd. Let's see here. Why couldn't the Defect update their address with the Postal Service? Because their address is static. No refunds. And Bays, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I upgrade Defrag. And then we try to beat Guardian with whatever the hell happened here. In theory, we're very good against Guardian. Well, I got Static Discharge turn 1. That's a good start. Do I Glacier? I think I do. Gonna go for the attacks and the fusion. Man, we're getting hit here. Thankfully, we block a bunch of it. Do I use a potion? I don't think so. Hot Karl Marx Brothers, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 11 months. And Ultor with the Prime sub in 29 months. There's just way too many cards in this deck already. That's what I'm seeing here. Entirely too many. Right, Lightning Orb number 1. Greg. I will activate Shuriken by playing Thunderstrike twice. Blap. That is 15 blocks, so now I can amplify the self-repair. Good. Okay. Yeah, now we're cruising here. Again. With my one-hit Thunderstrikes, the power. This deck sucks and is awesome. Kind of confused. Why is it so bad and good at the same time? Blah. 2 hits per Thunderstrike. Unmitigated power. Yeah, we want to get attacked to generate lightning orbs, but we block too well. It is weird, right? It is weird. GG. We beat the Guardian. We don't get a way to make lightning orbs unless you count Rainbow. I guess I'll just have to take an Echo Form. Or we could take Core Surge because we have Biased. I'm pretty sure I just want Echo Form here with Snecko Eye. Yeah, because we have Algo and Self-Repair. Yeah, we definitely want this. Because those are really good to double. And we don't get more energy. Instead, we get offered Astrolabe, Black Star, Tiny House. Bruh. Give me 3 more Thunderstrikes. Please? Please give me 3 more Thunderstrikes. Yeah, I don't mind transforming 3 here, getting rid of, like, Strike, Strike, Defend. Seems very helpful. Black Star is a little spicy. We're really bad at dealing with slavers, is the problem with Black Star. I'm not afraid of Book of Stabbing, or at least I maybe shouldn't be, because of Static Discharge, Double Thunderstrike as a way to kill Book of Stabbing, but the other elites are more of a problem. Hey, Tin Man, congrats on getting those achievements. Yes, not clicking on the relics is one of the hardest parts of Who Needs Relics. Yeah, if only Electro was here. Never seen me take Tiny House? I feel like we had a Tiny House a week or 2 ago. That turned into a victory. Okay, we get Self-Repair Plus, Cold Snap Plus, and I don't even hate this Beam Cell Plus. None of these are amazing Snecko cards, but it's a decided improvement over what we had. So I guess I'm fine with it. The only merchant... Okay, this merchant commits you to the Burning Elite, so don't do that. The other merchants are behind an Elite. If I get this merchant, I have to get this merchant too, which is weird. Huh. Weird. I guess I could skip merchants entirely this act, maybe. What would my path look like if I did that? Maybe fight this Elite and this Elite. Love it. I like the shop after the Elite where I can restock on potions, so maybe I do go that way. 1 event and 3 combats no matter how I get here. I do think I want to go here. Let's take combat, combat, event, combat, I guess. Let's see what happens. Art of War would be good here. I guess I can dual cast for full block. Let's do that. Take the full mitigation here. Verf Jig with 64 months. Nintendo at 64 months of support. Okay, shouldn't be that hard to just leave this fight at full HP, actually. Double this. Dovaki, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Your strike for 0. Not a good sign. In a deck with 2 Thunderstrikes. Okay, so we healed a full. Now we just want a KO, right? But we can heal up to 34 in 1 combat, which is a lot. Do buffer and discharge interact the way that this deck wants? Nope, they sure don't. More of the same, huh? Were the Thunderstrikes transforms? I think one of them was. This is too early for capacitor number 2. Especially with Potion of Capacity. I'm going to skip all of these capacity options. Or Amp Echo form. Never happens. I don't think I want capacitor in this fight either. Alright, pretty safe now. Don't even need to self-repair since we're already at full HP. It's back. Clearly wants me to add it to the deck. I'm still thinking no. Have you no shame? I got no shame. Give me your relic, nerd. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. Like a boss. My fastest Spire win. Let's see. I think I had a command for this at some point. Does this return anything? Yeah, it does. There's some of my fastest runs. Some old times. My fastest 820 heart run is something like 20 minutes. You again. Also, hello and welcome to actual YouTube commenter. Yeah, to double amplify and then triple self-repair, we have to have 2 stacks of Echo Form. So if we can amplify Echo Form on the first draw through, then we're allowed to triple self-repair. But only if we get to amplify Echo Form, which usually doesn't happen, as you can see. Usually. Also freaking ouch. Okay, I guess this is pretty defensive. Be back for you, self-repair. This Glug Glug? No. No, we can heal up to 34 per fight. I'm not scared here. Double this. This gets buffered. Double this. Now we have a couple turns to win. But yeah, I am actually impressed with how bad these Thunderstrikes are. Full heal. Thunder is finally here. Get in my deck. Alternately, another barrage is pretty good. But yeah, Sunder, get in my deck. Thank you. And yeah, am I bold enough to fight 3 elites? I don't feel like I am. Go this way. Is Storm a take here? Yeah, probably it would be. Just wondering, I think I just keep with the current potion mix. Get meltered, nerd. The line here. Double Glacier Defrag Melter? Or I could just double Melter. No, double Melter Defrag Glacier. Yeah, that's better. KO that thing. There we go. Now we can double the algorithm. Double this. I can kill with Sunder, but Flower on 0, I don't want that. Want it to die with Flower on 2, which it now will. I'll take another Cold Snap Plus. That seems perfectly good here, and we need more Frost. And more things that activate Shuriken. And as we go into this elite, I'm pretty sure what I'm upgrading is Sunder here. Although you could make an argument for Bias Cognition or Static Discharge or even Barrage. I'm going to go with Sunder. Okay, we have full health and 2 potions into an elite. Hopefully, and Happy Flower on 2. We gave ourselves the best odds possible. This still could go sideways, but we'll see what happens here. Already looking bad. It's already looking pretty bad. Swift Potion. I think Swift Potion. Yeah, we really want to kill the Fat Gremlin before it debuffs us. I only have 3 energy to spend meaningfully here. I'm going to Swift Potion. Okay, that is a slight improvement. That means I can't play the Fusion, which is sad. But I really want to KO this guy. Let's go Beam. Cold Snap. That's it, unfortunately. Pretty sad turn 1. Definitely might get attacked here. Although attacking, yeah, actually I was going to say getting attacked would be pretty good. Full block it, in fact. Well, no, not quite. It's only 10 block. No, I can't full block it. We take 11. Sad. Very sad. And then I have no buffer. So now is the skill potion? Looks like now is maybe the skill potion. I'd really like to be able to get defrag down here. Double energy will do it. Yeah, double energy does what I want to do. Darkness is also slightly tempting. Okay, 0 cost Echo Form is great. Still no Amplify. What are you? Lightning down, very important. Get rid of these powers, very important. Okay, no attack is arguably good. I think I want to kill both of these minions, so I think I want to go double Melter, single Sunder, single Strike. Thank you for not attacking. Double Cold Snap. Plus Fusion, plus Bias, plus Barrage, looking like. We have to win fast now. Because of how much strength the leader has. Yeah, 16 by 3. Spooky. I can double Algorithm, though, which does, in fact, actually block all of this. So, that's pretty sick. Do get debuffed. Yeah. Good. Okay, no attack. Okay, I think we win. Oh, yeah. Spicy, but we get out of there. Now we have 1 permanent additional strength, which helps a ton, and another upgraded copy of Barrage, which seems like a no-brainer. Give me more Orb Gen now. Ooh, Core Surge is back. And is probably a take. Sunder number 2 is here. Defragment is here. Buying more potions is here. Yeah, 2 potions down, but we can just buy more potions, right? Or another potion. In fact, there's another shop coming up, too. Don't forget. Sure is hard to turn down Core Surge, though. And sure is hard to turn down Attack Potion. Is this a run that would take Orange Pellets with a Snecko Eye? I don't think so. We got a lot of 3-cost stuff. Okay, I'll take Core Surge. I'll take Attack Pot. I guess that's all the money we get for the next shop, unless there's money in the chest, which hopefully there is. There's not. Take Singing Bowl for max health scaling. Second shop has On Sale Rainbow, had Storm, had Bomb, and had some other potions. I don't feel bad about not having money for this, thankfully. Alright, we get 1 upgrade before the Elite. Might be time to upgrade Static Discharge. Or Greg. Ooh, Greg upgrade I like. Yeah, let's upgrade Greg. And I'm going for that elite. Oh, there's a third shop. Oof. Okay, that feels kind of bad. 3 shops. Do I buy the loop? I don't think so. We fight the slavers. Yeah, this is bad. Meteor Strike? Oh, that helps. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam would be good here, has been called. By me. And I can either fusion or buffer. Buffer saves 20. I have 4 energy next turn anyway. I'm going to play buffer. Hopefully we get Sunder soon, though. Without Sunder, this is going to be ugly. Well... that's certainly an option, too. We can amplify Echo for him here. Go as a full block. Pretty sick. Behold my 0-block Frost Orb. I guess I just killed 2 of them. Take 13. Actually, no. Take 9. I could KO this guy right now, but I can benefit more if I don't. Think. Maybe. Might have been correct to just win. Well, we can heal for a ton, potentially. Potentially, he said. I mean, technically doubling this is still positive for the turn. Let's do that. Hold. There we are. Oh, I can even triple? Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah. Rewarded massively. Heal for 44. Now we have Mummified Hand and an Ancient Potion. Holy heck. And a Machine Learning. Get in here. Oh, yes. It is happening. Ancient Potion, something we want to take to heart, so we can use it with the... Bias Cog, then. No debuffs for you. Alright, we already played Algo. There's nothing to stick around for, right? We just kill. Other than maybe Happy Flower. Happy Flower on 2 sounds good. Storm is here. Let's do it. Take the Storm. Although I don't think I upgrade the Storm, yeah? I think I upgrade Amplify? No, we can upgrade Bias now. How's it going, Greenberger? I think that one's on the docket for getting put on YouTube. Sometimes there's a big delay between when I record a video and when it goes on the YouTube. But I do believe I marked that one for upload. Finally, Thunderstrike's day to shine. Yes. Although I do want a double algo here, so we'll single storm. That'll be plenty of lightning, I think. I'll be doubling a lot of other powers, after all. Played that dual cast. That's all right. Bonk. Hit me with your best. Got him. Power. Sadly, no Thunderstrike action here, though. We just won the old-fashioned way with Lightning Orbs. This is why I often call Thunderstrike a pretty bad card. In theory, it's good scaling damage. In practice, you've already killed the target by the time it's good. But that's okay. All for One is again here. Don't think All for One's actually very good with this deck. I'll take another Core Surge, though, to make the bias cog more reliable. Problem with All for One is that, like, only about half of the cards in this deck actually go to the discard pile. Most of them are powers or exhaust cards, which makes them not go to the discard pile. So I'll take Core Surge here. And I will take Coffee Dripper 100%, although... yeah, Pandora's is pretty bad here. Yeah, 100% Coffee Dripper here. King Midas, thanks for 550 bits. Do I still feel like I'm improving year over year? Not on all four characters, oddly. My Ironclad is kind of slid, but if you actually look at my win rate for year by year, I believe I still am improving. Right, win rate 2023. That was the Mastery Challenge, so we barely had above half. 2024, I was kind of try-harding. We got 60%. How are we doing in this year? I feel like we're still slightly higher. Yeah, definitely a slight improvement. So the numbers say I am. Although not with every character, interestingly. I've slipped on Clad and Watcher, but made gains, especially on Defect. In fact, it's almost entirely Defect. So I feel like I've gotten better with Defect, maybe. Watcher's kind of an outlier, because I didn't play Watcher seriously when I was playing her this year. Defect owns. Community has gotten better with Defect. I expect Defect to be the character that sees the most gains over time. I've said a couple times, I think the skill cap on Defect is much, much higher than the other characters. And as a result, it will take longer for players to max out their skill with Defect. So you're going to, long past the point that players plateau with the other characters, Defect will continue to see improvement. Does that mean Defect is the best character? Maybe if you have 10,000 hours in the game. Path sucks. Oh well. At least I'm strong now, so we can probably handle the bad path. Sometimes get baited by Shuriken on Defect. No, Shuriken's quite good on Defect, usually. Shuriken can do some really nice things for Defect. I should have played the Thunderstrike. Yeah, I could have played the dual cast for free there. I was wrong. It was wrong of me. Yeah, Shuriken can be a major damage source for Defect. Hugely major. One more energy next turn. Should have played Thunderstrike for one strength there. Still no doubling in effect. That's fine. Buffer stop this. That's fine. Should be able to go back to full here. Yeah, especially since we can amp echo. I was hoping. Bonk. And then we can triple this one. Hot. Jay Ramey, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. Another defrag. Does seem pretty solid, but only if I can upgrade it, which it doesn't look like I can. Maybe I don't want it. I'll just take 2 max health. Max health would be good here. What's our spiker solution, though? Bonk. Should play Cold Snap first, actually. What is our spiker solution? Storm, of course. Do the enemies have consciousness and choose to fight the invaders? I think they're trapped in a time loop by Niao, just like we are. So they understand that they must fight, for they have no choice. The developers didn't add a flee button to the game on purpose. I believe that's true for the enemies as well. They're stuck here, like we are. Ball lightning. You know how good that would have been like 2 acts ago? Holy heck. It's the first time we've seen that card. Partially explaining the state of the deck. I'll take hologram though, because it's better. One's a bit spooky. Scared of this enemy. Just gonna take 16 here. Ow. Okay, now life is horrifying. Oh boy. Let's make it 3 hits. Perfect. Okay. Just do that. Thank you. Great. Great. I'm going to Echo Form the Amplify so that I can double self-repair and double buffer. Change your intention. Cool, cool. I tried the Spire board game. I have. Just one time over Tabletop Simulator. Definitely a setup-heavy, time-intensive game, but if you want the Spire experience with up to 3 other friends, it's really quite fun. Glacier number 2. Get in my deck. Take a wee bit here. Then Greg, then double defrag, double self-repair. Fun turn. Take 11 to the face, because I have no actual cards. But then, the power. Lock 138. Yeah, calipers would be good here. Calipers would be great here. Battery plus not bad, actually. Kind of lacking some direct block options. I'll take that. I'll take that. Echo Form turn 1 is always nice to have. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Enrique K. How did the Defect turn into a lizard? It played gecko form. No refunds. The power. Just want to get the other self-repair down, and then we're out of here. Burning Elite up next. I probably want more energy on turn 1. Yeah, I probably want more energy on turn 1. So I also want to play for that. Sharps with the Prime sub in 2 months. Yeah, there's the self-repair. And then next turn, next turn I want them to perish. Thunderstrike. Electrodynamics. You're late, but you're not too late. Because I was just wondering about Reptomancer, so get in the freaking deck. Welcome. Not Reptomancer. Repeat, it is not Reptomancer. And I'll stand down. It is Nemesis attacking for 11 by 3, which is still pretty spooky. Gram the amplify the echo, play genetic the normal way. Shuriken. And CHH, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate ya. Blap. 10 times 12. Now we're cooking. Get a Peace Pipe, a Chill Plus, or a White Noise, both of which are pretty spicy. I actually like this Chill Plus a lot. Yes, give me Frost in the opening hand. Thank you. I'm going to recall now. That curse does damage? Yeah, true fact, actually. Some of our curses do damage. Go figure. Greg. Yeah, Greg turned out great. That is his name, I guess. Great. Don't want to win too fast, though. Because of genetic, mainly. There we go. Beautiful. Game is almost good. Bearded Brewing with the Prime sub in 12 months. I think I just take 2 max health. What's in the box? The blue key is what's in the box. And a White Beast statue, which we aren't taking. We are fighting a Reptomancer. We knew this day would come. That's why we took Chill. It's why we took Electro. Not a very good turn 1. Do I Core Surge on turn 1 here alongside Chill? Take a bit of damage. I'll try to weaken this thing. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about going Core Surge Chill. Take some, but we're more comfortable for the future here. All right, here we get Amplify Electrodynamics. I think that's probably good. Team Captain with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, without Amp Electro, this is just a disaster, right? So we're pretty happy about that. Nothing zero cost in the discard pile yet, although we can get the Cold Snap. Oh, this is fine. And then we can do Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap. I take only 8. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can just win? I guess winning is good, yeah? Well, kind of arguable, actually. I'll play Storm. I'll hold here. Take 10 with the hopes of gaining more health than that. Yeah, we do. Although now it looks like I should leave. A Regal Pillow. Weak Potion's not bad. Now we can take this Capacitor. Finally, we can take another Capacitor and feel good about it. Blizzard, though, is not any good. No, we already have double barrage for our attack scaling. We don't need the Blizzard. No thanks. Weak Potion into Heart could be pretty good. Let's take Weak Pot, Ancient Pot. One of my favorite combos for taking down the Heart. Huh? I think I want to risk it. Great. Double buffer, then Thunderstrike the Spiker. That's cute. This is very cute. How many Spirit Guardians have I fought this run? Holy hell. Melted. Everything's too expensive. We've had first storm, yes, but what about second storm? I'm scared of second storm. Also, I'm actually rather afraid of the Awaken one right now. We can also use the weak potion on the Awaken one. I'm going to take 2 max health. Yeah, Awaken one would be good here. As the Spire says. The Awakened one would be good here. 40 cards. I've had bigger non-Snecko decks than that. It's nothing. No. Take 20. Thankfully, we can just amplify the self-repair. Echo form the self-repair. Heal all that back. The boot would be good here. Ornithopter's not bad. Seek? Seek seems good. Yeah, welcome Seek. I'm not going to upgrade Seek, but I am happy about it. And I guess we look at cards with the Tesseract. Worst case scenario, we can skip them to gain max health, yeah? Some of them are okay. Discovery is probably worth it. I'm going to skip the others. Yeah, Discovery seems fine. Apotheosis would have been nice. Mayhem would have been funny. Mostly funny. Let's see. Any one upgrade that feels huge here. Seek upgrade's decent. Capacitor upgrade is very good. Although we have 2 of them. Static Discharge upgrade could be huge. Hologram upgrade could be relevant. Let's try upgrading Seek. It's nice to be able to fetch, like, Amplify and a Power or something. Amplify upgrade, not bad either, actually. Yeah, I do like the Amplify upgrade. Let's see, decent enough turn 1. Play Beam Cell, Thunderstrike, Thunderstrike just for 1 strength? I don't think that's worth it. I don't think playing any of these is worth it, too. I could aggregate Strike Defend to block 8 and save myself 8 health, but I don't think I care. It's not really worth the 3-card plays. Okay, we block the Vuln. This. Yeah, skipping because we want to have a ton of frost is basically the short of it. Skipping storm, that is. And Core Surge Bias here puts us in a really good spot. Now we're pretty safe. Pretty safe. Does not equal totally safe, though, mind you. Nice. Thought about double discovery there. Double capacitor is it, though, for sure. Actually, and double discovery, right? Get the Core Surge. Make another Thunder Strike. That's funny. Sure. And now we just, like, absolutely murder him with Barrage. Holy damage. Next is Awaken 1. I probably should have healed the full for this. That's alright. Let's see here. Thankfully we have Chill. So step 1, get rid of the birds. Want to be careful with the powers we play in this fight. Realistically, this isn't that hard. Depends on the draw order, though. Let's just get more block and such. Take a wee bit here. I think I want to play Electro. I'd have to. It'd be sad. We are going to play Machine Learning. Feels like a necessity. And I think the Weak Potion is also now feeling like a necessity. To lower damage next turn and this turn. Let's just go ahead and use that. Okay, here's Sundered. And I can seek for Beam Cell Hologram. Perfect. Okay, this is easy then. Just get rid of the birds here. Great, and I have Bias down. There's 1 as well. Yeah, now we're fine. In fact, maybe I didn't even need to use the potion. That's alright, I panicked a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Let's just reboot here. Ooh. That's a bit spooky. Double dual cast then. Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Thunderstrike. Okay. In fact, the easiest fight. Here we go. Buffer if I have to next turn. I sure hope I don't have to. The Blappening. 72 damage. I think I'm blocking that already. Hold this. Okay, 16 is a lot of strength, but we're scaled up pretty well ourselves here. It's only 22 by 4 after all. $56. I'm already blocking 55. Next turn's a little sketchy. Keep my frost for now. Solar System Wolf, thanks for 42 months of support. Maximum orb capacity. Look at that, 135 damage barrage. What is Blizzard even for, really? GG. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You charge your orbs to their maximum, dealing 2079. Have I been here before? And Brazer with the Prime sub in 28 months of support. One last upgrade or one last remove. Yeah, this deck was really bad in the early game. I'm going to upgrade Static Discharge for hearts. Hologram and Machine Learning are decent upgrades as well. I wouldn't have hated Remove Strike outright. I could buy Cauldron to try to get a better potion. These potions are trash. So I'm probably going to buy Cauldron. There's nothing else here that's really good, after all. None of these cards are any good, other than maybe Magnetism, which I don't think I'm buying. Remove a Thunder Strike. Now, remove a regular strike, surely. Let's see what the Cauldron has. Blub Blub. Oh, holy heck. Also, fun fact, for some reason, the Cauldron is one of the relics you're allowed to play with the number keys. I don't know why. We're at 20. And Fabitos Kauto, during the nonsense, is a cutie, joining the almighty list of cuties. All hail Twitch chat. Got a new cutie on the list. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome to the list. Let me get you added right away. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points. You are on the list. And Shagath with 2 months. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, too bad there's not another Ancient Potion. I think what I do is take the Entropic Brew and drink it. Which heals me for 1 Gigabrain. And then I'm going to discard the Speed Potion, pick up the Fairy. Go Fairy Ancient Pot. Sounds good. Move the Strike. And then 144 gold doesn't do much here. I could buy another Capacitor, but I don't think I want a 3rd Capacitor. I could buy Cool-Headed. Frost is good. Yeah, just give me more Frost. Sure. And then we fight the Elites with 42 cards in this deck. It is going to be a bit of a challenge here. So turn 1 looks nice. Try to kill Shield first? Looks like I maybe do. This is facing the wrong way next turn. Let's do this. Thunder, Hologram, Sunder, and then turn around with Core Surge. Take 1. Next turn could be bad, though. Yep, it sure is. It is, in fact, extremely bad. And there's not much I can do about that. We also get both self-repairs, which means neither of these is getting duplicated. Probably. Yeah, this matchup does stink bad, that's for sure. I have to use this, because this fight could be over pretty fast. Means we are not going back to full health or anything resembling full health. And it looks like I'm also not killing the Spire Shield. Sad. Yeah, not quite. If this Cold Snap was also playable with the Barrage, then we could do it, but no, we've got to take another huge amount of hits here. Dang. That's really, really bad that we can't quite kill. We have 30 damage. I'm 2 damage short. That's brutal. It's actually brutal. Oof. Nothing I can do about it either. Yeah, we just have to Glacier, I guess. Bummer. Big bummer. But only 7 HP. Not unwinnable, but definitely looking bad. Jazdia, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. If only we had an explosive potion from the shop. If only. Get melted. Then we have to win on this turn. Okay. This never does anything, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we heal 17. We get a Data Disc. Sense of Darkness, and probably just 2 more health here. If Cauldron instead let you brew potions at rest sites, I think you should get at least 3. 3, or maybe, honestly, you could just make it be 5. And then you just... because you can't usually carry more than 2 or 3 anyway. But yeah, at least 3 is how many potions you'd want to give the player in that situation. Okay, there's still hope, though. We have some powerful stuff going for us in this deck. And we got, really crucially, turn 1 Echo Form, turn 1 Bias Cognition, turn 1 Frost Orb. That's already a good start. Yeah, we're gonna... This is what the Ancient Potion is for, to let us play Bias Cog no matter when we get it. I could instead block Vulnerable, but I don't think I want to do that with the Fairy. Oh, yeah, and we get 2 Frost Orbs. Excellent. That's fine. Okay, looking good so far. You get multi-hit first, that's even better. Oh, this is really good news. We also got 0-cost Seek. Okay, feels like we're actually largely okay then. We're going to seek for what? Capacitor... Machine learning or something? I could even maybe get double... I could get buffer down here. We get to seek 4 cards. I like capacitor... I only want 1 capacitor because I want to double the other. And well, I'm amping 1, right? We can go capacitor, glacier, machine learning or something. That sounds pretty good. Then we aggregate. We glacier. And we amp capacitor. Machine learning, glacier, capacitor, beam cell, cold snap. Toss this. Do I even die to this now? Looks like yes. I still die to this, which is fine. Unless I double dual cast. Double dual cast lives. Let's do that. I think it does. 36 plus 24. Yeah, we're living at the moment. Any reason to play these core surges? Mostly so I don't get them again. Sure. Math. Math would be good here. Flapping time. Exactly 200 damage there. I'm going to double my buffer. No, I want to double static discharge next turn. I'm going to double cold snap here. Not even going to play the buffer. So I'll just hologram a Thunder Strike. Blah. Yes. Looks pretty good. Although I should aggregate and barrage. Have at me, Mr. Hart. Blocked. Alright, now I'm can double buffer here. Although, yes, we will lose the double glacier first. Although, why don't I just play this, actually? Holy damage. What if I just won? The power of the Thunderstrike. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. And that does make 10, count them, 10 in a row with the defect. Pretty dang good run. Especially considering how bad our cards started in this one. GG. From a hot pile to an awesome deck of 42 cards with double Thunderstrike. Quite a unique victory for Defect. GG. During the end there, Kimmich with the very generous 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. And welcome, everybody. There are 10 types of people in this world. Those who understand binary, those who don't, and those who didn't realize this would be a joke about ternary. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Definitely a pile of cards. Double Thunderstrike, double Core Surge, double Glacier, double Cold Snap. Pretty cute. Mummy Hand definitely turned this around. Yeah, Mummy Hand was a lot of energy. An average of 3 per turn, yeah. He's getting 3 boss relics good. Maybe. Maybe it is. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, definitely a turning point. Chonkiest deck we ever had. Ooh, that was actually recently, right? Defect wins. We set a new record recently. Pretty sure it was Defect. Couple 48s in there. Last year now. Oh, it was silent. Trust chat more than myself. No? Also seemingly no. You saw it? It's not 47. It was like... No, 47 is not it. The run we're looking for is 60 plus. I don't remember it being a modded run. I thought it was a defect run. Wait, it lost. Was that Clad? No way that was Clad. Oh, it was Clad. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I couldn't find it. It was Clad. Yeah, this is our biggest winning deck ever. Oh, yeah, it was a shard run. Maybe this is why I remembered it being Defect. But yeah, you want biggest run ever? It's this. 61 cards. 5 Shrug-It-Offs, 2 Limit Breaks, 2 Offerings, 2 Reapers, 2 War Cries, 2 Blade Dances, Glacier, Overclock, Recycle, White Noise, Devaform, Wallop, Talk to the And indignation. Hello. And yeah, first relic prayer wheel into courier into membership card is how that happened. This is like the most cards possible at the very beginning of the run. Pretty glorious. Fistfuls of cheese. Oh yeah, want to see something funny? We bought Sentinel, Second Wind, Shrug, Purity, Pummel, Fire Breathing, Metallicize in this shop. I bought Orrery here, I guess. Orrery offering Exhume. So we got 7 cards in this shop. And like 8 cards in this shop. James says, want to see a really dumb run. Let's see here. One of the biggest runs. 63 cards posts fame. 4 skims, 2 seeks, 2 double energies, 2 aggregates, a whole bunch of powers. Oh, that's pretty disgusting. 63. And yeah, this run I think is also on the docket for going to YouTube. Definitely a glorious run. One of the runs of all time. All right, next up, chat, we are going to try to play a new run with the Clad, now that the Defect has continued the streak of 10. Matching my PB, so I'll have to update the PB command if we get any more Defect wins after this, which is sweet. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, it is going to be break time. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for, well, some more of this. BRB. And Phaley proven that they're the host with the most. Thanks for adding that command there while I was away. Or updating it or something. Either way, we got a most command now. That's kind of cool. To commemorate. Which we'll have to update right after this run, as I'm going to... No, I'm probably not going to top it, but maybe we could. Perhaps. Interesting act layout into Hexaghost. I don't hate the late Act 1 shop, usually. It's not bad, if you've been farming elites adequately. Unfortunately, this layout gives us a maximum of 2 elites, which isn't ideal. Well, not quite, actually. There is a 3 elite path. It just has no rest site. So I don't think I want to go for it. Starting options are a bit on the weak side. Choose a card, 7 max health, transform 2, or boss swap. Maybe I boss swap? I guess take 18 for transform 2 could be really strong as well. Actually, that could be huge. What if it's just transform 2? Choose a card clad is secretly OP. Interesting. I'm going to transform 2. Let's go 1 strike, 1 defend. Arguably, those are good cards. One of them says the man. Evolve also not bad here in Act 1. Not amazing, but not bad. I think I start over here. Start with event, combat event, and then probably 2 more combats. Unless the event is a combat, then 1 more combat, 1 more event. Or if I feel like I want 5 fights, I can just do 5 fights. Ow. Go defend, strike, strike. Definitely have to push damage against the worm. I'll man it up. Kind of like it. You play both of the special cards, and then it's like you're playing a remove 2. Although this is going to hurt, yeah? Yeah. Ouch. Okay, Anger is awesome here. Giving us a duplicating 0-cost attack. Very, very good. Burning Pact, more of a mid to late game card. Sword Boomerang, just awkward, usually. The man. Cool. Easy +6 on this one. Get some health back. And a power potion. And another Anger. Or a Wild Strike to go with the Evolve. I actually don't hate double Anger here. Take another one. Let's see what that event is. It's upgrade 2. I don't think I'm going to take upgrade 2 in this position. Sorry. I'm already thinking about resting, so don't make me rest again. Yeah, I'm going to not take these, although the upgrades could be nice. And let's take 2 more combats. Number 1 being the Cultist. Pretty bad turn 1, but with double Anger, I'm not too afraid here. Good impervious draw as well, so everything's fine. Yeah, 3 attacks. Guaranteed 3 attacks, so we always kill next turn. So more health regained. Infernal Blade is cute here, or we could just take a Twin Strike for a decent attack. Kind of like the Infernal Blade. got more a top end, but it can brick sometimes with Clash or something. I like that it gets exhaust synergies. More YOLO. True. Speaking of YOLO, do I play Bash? Feels like if you... Well, I guess you could trust in Infernal Blade to bail you out, but if you play Impervious here and not Bash, you're looking at taking 21 later in the fight. I'm pretty sure you have to play Bash here. And that sets up a kill for next turn, potentially. Yeah, I think you have to Bash here. Right, because then you get this hand. And if you didn't Bash, this won't kill, I don't think. So you would take 16 instead of 14. Pommel is really, really good with anger? That's true. There was one card you could have drawn in the Impervious again. True. Or no, not if you played it, right? I'm taking Pommel over Uppercut there. I do like Uppercut a lot, but I do want the Pommel slightly more. And then, does that mean I upgrade Bash? No, I upgrade Infernal Blade. Hell yeah. And then we can fight an Elite. Or even this Elite, actually. Get another fight before the Elite? That sounds even better. Yeah, do that. Okay, we have Impervious. I'm not afraid. Good. So this would split. I don't want to split yet. This is a much better hand to split. Let's just block. With the man. And what do you got? Infernal Blade, are you good? Good enough. Easy +6. Nice. Ooh, and Power Through is here. Normally a card I don't like that much, but with Evolve, it's way better. Sweet. Even a good block against Knob. Okay. Our Elite will be Knob, speaking of. Which I think means I want to use the Power Potion right now. Because we are actually not that good at this fight. Not with this draw order. So yeah, I want some help here. Corruption, Fire Breathing, or Evolve. Oof. Corruption to play Impervious for free is kind of cool. It also lets me play these defends on turn 1 and delete them. Actually, I kind of like that. I would take Fire Breathing if Ascender's Bane was in the draw pile, but it's not. It's in our hand currently, so we don't get the 6 damage from that. Yeah, I'm going to take Corruption here. And yeah, we're going to have crazy high attack density for the second cycle. We're really, really hoping... Dang it. I was going to say, I'm really hoping we're drawing Impervious next turn, but we don't. Bummer. Do I play it anyway? I don't think I do. I'd rather be able to redraw it. Yeah. We at least get to power through here. Didn't draw Pummel. That's kind of bad. I might be dead. I have to play the Infernal Blade, it looks like. So, what do you make? Strike. Okay, well, thankfully Evolve is here. It's good damage, actually. I won't complain. That's pretty good, actually. We do take a whole bunch. Hopefully we can do 24 next turn. Actually seems pretty likely. Or we can draw the Impervious. But yeah, we do get the kill. Would have only taken 7 if we failed. Not that bad. The Gremlin drops his horn. I love when that happens. Feels very appropriate. We get a Strength Potion as well. We get a Disarm. Fighting Hexaghost. Don't think I want Combust. Yeah, to clarify, Evolve does apply immediately. What happens with Power Through, though, is that the wounds are added to your hand, which is not drawing them, and therefore Evolve does not activate when you play Power Through, only when you draw them again. Now we get Matryoshka. I kind of waffle back and forth on whether you should skip this when you get it in a Act 1 chest. Skipping it puts you in a really good spot to take Curse Key. Taking it does give you more relics over the course of the run, but only one more. So I kind of like skipping it. Yeah, let's skip it. And then, do I need to upgrade? Rather, do I need to rest here? I don't think so. We're pretty good at these other 2 elite fights. Laga shouldn't be that bad, although they could be. My upgrade, again, should probably just be Bash, though. So if I'm going to upgrade here, I think I upgrade Bash. All right, let's do it. Queequeg, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Ow. Anti-ow. Was hoping I'd draw that. We get a 3rd anger. Excellent. Death by 1,000 angers. We just bash, take 1 kill next turn, I think. Unless there's an out. I guess we always kill next turn anyway, so I might as well Pummel Strike for the chance I get to defend. Which I don't. But yeah, 3 anger skills. Dimson with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I think we get Inferno'd at this rate? Strength Potion might be involved. We're definitely a little afraid of a Hexaghost. That's part of why I path to this shop, is that we have a whole shop worth of stuff to answer the ghost with. I'm going to take a shrug here. Block and draw is quite nice. With all these angers, more draw is more better, for sure. Cool, headbutt. I don't think I want to headbutt anger, though. I want blocks for next turn. play Impervious Evolve here. Evolve in play on turn 1 in this fight feels really good. Ooh, that's a good Strength Potion. I was thinking about keeping it for Hexaghost, but it's very relevant right now. Turning 3 attacks into a clean kill on this one. Saves us a full 10 health. Maybe more, because I draw 1 as well off the horn. So it could save me all of this damage. I'm going to do it. Yeah, it does. Save 15 there. Good. Go strike, then shrug. No, okay. I think last turn I actually should have headbutted a defend. Probably could have saved that 2 health. We got a courier, that's good, and immolate with evolve. Or another chance at uppercut. But I really like this immolate, especially with Gremlin Horn. When do I start considering the Evolve upgrade? Usually in Act 3. Hard to make it relevant to Act 1 and Act 2. Didn't get a potion. Definitely want to fight a combat then. Now we can fight fire with fire. And fight fire with mirror. I could mirror the Infernal Blade. That's cute. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I do like the Pen Nib a lot. Probably going to buy Inflame. Yeah, the Inflame strength scaling is quite good. Probably want to upgrade that, though. M-Page. So do I buy the nib first? There'll be another relic behind it. Yeah, we buy the nib first. Hair, okay. That's fine. Then we can buy Inflame. And then we can either buy a potion or I can remove a card. I'm down to remove here. Yeah, I'm definitely down for remove strike at this point. Power potion if I'm feeling afraid. With the Inflame, I'm not afraid of the ghost. So I'm going to go for the remove. And take the fight. In before 90% potion chance. This fight should be pretty easy thanks to Horn. Yeah. And I think we want Burner on... not Burner. We want Pen Nib on something like 8. So we can play Bash and then Pen Nib something. So 2 attacks to win. If possible. Yeah, Bash then Anger should do it. Good. We do get a Power Potion anyway. Perfect. And another Pommel Strike. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll take one more Pommel here. Sever Soul is also cute. It'll allow us to delete burns. I hope I don't need to do that. I'd rather take a second win later. But if I'm really afraid of burns in the Hexaghost fight, I can take this. I guess I'm not. To make Hexa easier, we either upgrade Disarm or upgrade Inflame. Probably Inflame. Yeah, let's upgrade Inflame. That's more broadly applicable anyway. Do I want to Power Pot? I think maybe that I do. No Disarm or Inflame on turn 1. This could definitely go awkward with a bad draw. Kind of leaning towards yes, to respect the ghost here. It's also not that broadly applicable of a potion next act, either. I'll do it. Okay. Soul, no, my Impervious. Help? So whatever. And I guess I just go Disarm and Flame Evolve, no bash. Yeah, now we should be fine. Yeah, really fine. We probably take some more damage if I don't use the potion. I think we likely win, but might be close. Again, we didn't get a potion, though, so we are going with no potions into Act 2, unfortunately. We do get some good news, though, in the form of Corruption. I like Corruption a lot, thanks to the Shrug and the Disarm. And the Impervious, especially. I think any 1-2 cost skill is a good reason to take a Corruption. And then that sets us up in a good position to take either a Pyramid or a Snekawai or more energy. A lot of things we can benefit from here. There's the Pyramid. We haven't seen Pyramid in a while, and I'm very happy to have it here. Makes the evolve thing weird. But what are you going to do? Take Busted Crown or Sacred Bark with no potions? No, you're not. You're not going to do that. So, we take the Pyramid. And mostly turn 1 will be a problem. Everything else should be fine. This Power Through also got weird now. Yeah, Power Through is a bit weird. But there's ways around that. In general, we're extremely happy with our Corruption. The heck path do I want to take here, though? Shop is not very good, as we're very poor at the moment. I guess I could remove 1 card, but whatever, right? Elites are somewhat scary. If I set up the Pen Nib, they're a lot less scary. But in general, Pyramid does not like to fight Act 2 elites, so I'm not going to go 4 elites here. I think that would be foolish without good potions. Maybe that's what the shop is for. Foolish. Start over here. Yeah, already Pyramid doing good stuff. Bonk. Yeah, really good stuff. Dark Embrace Plus. I mean, if I have to. Okay. Like, my favorite card, we already have a corruption, and it's upgraded. What am I going to do? Say no? No, I'm not going to do that. Although now I think I want to go even less this way. So let's go over here. Yeah, I'm definitely not eager to fight Act 2 elites right now. That's the one thing that could really go wrong. I can pay out this money for a relic? That sounds perfect. Give me something. Pocket Watch. For 85 gold is an incredible trade, usually. A bit weird with Pyramid, but there will be times we use it. Mostly for getting our handful on turn 2. And we're offered the chance to trade faces. That sounds awesome, honestly. Could get a bad face, but we could also get a good face. What do you got for me today, face trader? Ah! We feel more talkative. The best face. Okay, we draw more cards because of Pocket Watch here, so we go up to a full hand. And then thanks to the Dark Embrace, we can always draw into Impervious here. And win. Yeah, deck slaps. Absolutely slapping. Armaments is incredible with what we're doing. Armaments becomes the best upgrade, because then it can upgrade the entire hand. Oh yeah. Very good common card. Upgrade your entire hand. It's basically Apotheosis. And then I guess I want to take another fight. Or two. Yeah, 2 more fights. Give me more potions here. We're crushing at the moment. So I'm feeling good. Blah. Of course, then we get slapped by Snake Plant for 16 here. That's all right. Order. Just setting up Pen Nib now as high as I can for the next fight. Not too bad overall, though. We get a Fruit Juice. Bloodletting or Pummel. Ooh. I would like the Bloodletting, but that Pummel is pretty good, too. Turn health into energy equals hot nonsense, generally. Ever since Bloodletting got buffed, used to be 1 upgraded 2 energy. It was still pretty good back then, but the buff made it way, way, way better. Just out of my hands. You draw a full 8 here. That's actually pretty good Pocket Watch value. I like it. Go Shrug. Arma, Inflame. No corruption for once. It's alright, I can still block. Very effectively. Next turn's kind of bad. I can't get Impervious down, can I? No, I can't. Well, hold on. Maybe I can. What I should have did was probably bash Pen Nib Immolate or something. Rather than panicking. Which is what I have done. Panic! Panic. Please save me. Yes. All right. Cease panicking. And I would like to go this way, so let's try to set up the pendant. Well, your weakness makes it easier to do that. Okay. Cease panicking. Leave is not needed here. I'll take Shrug. Get a bonus treasure chest. Matryoshka would be good here. Potion Bell is good here. Eternal Feather is good here as well. Okay. And our first elite combat will be the Slavers. Those jerks. Shrug draws Dark Embrace, huh? I think I just bashed the red guy. And then I draw lots. We're hoping to get Immolate next turn. We have a couple other answers, though. I see, I see. Okay, we're not getting entangled. Use Bloodletting to free up hand space here. I maybe should have tried to kill Red Slaver, but I'm holding out for Penib Immolate. I hope I don't regret that. Looks like I regret that. Now what? I don't think corruption cuts it, does it? Well, actually, we can block for quite a lot. I'll commit. Still think this is the right path. And now it feels like I need to Pen Nib the Immolate to make sure I end this fight fast enough. Or else. Disaster. Okay, there's the Immolate. We are taking some, as you can see. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Shrug. 10. Then we're out of here. We can go in Flame. Yeah, I want to inflame here. That'll be enough, right? Should be. Yeah. Slap them. KO this guy. Infernal Blade's here. Okay, well, strike you. Actually, no. Draw the Shrug first. And then KO this guy, too. Okay. Spooky, but not too bad. Anchor helps a lot with turn 1 Pyramid. And these I'm going to skip. Am I allowed to do this? I think so. Was there a risk of a handful of wounds? Not really. That's the reason I was so insistent on pen-nibbing the Immolate, is because if I pen-nibbed Immolate, then just the attacks in my hand were enough to finish the fight. So it doesn't matter if I draw only wounds from that point on. Good job, Anchor. Carnage, huh? Is this a kill Mystic situation? I think it might be. I have to do 51. I have... Yeah, I've got enough. Yeah, I can kill Mystic with this damage, but I can't kill Centurion. And I think that means we want to kill Mystic on turn 1 to prevent damage. Ooh, order? Yeah, order. I should have played the Inflame, too. Looks like that worked out, though. Yeah, I kind of botched that. Just a bit. But now everything is A-okay. There's no need to panic. Good fight. Pummel Plus, or Anger Plus. I like Pummel Plus here. Hard draw. Definitely something this deck probably has no upper limit on how much of we want of that. We are fighting Gremlin Leader, attacking on turn 1. This is probably the best case scenario. I think the worst case scenario was Book of Stabbing, doing a 24 on turn 1. You. Twin Strike, good enough to kill the Shield Gremlin. Great. Draw 1. If I block, we are going to be stuck with wounds in my hand. Am I okay with that? I am. I'm just going to keep the anger. I'm just going to keep the anger. No need to fire potion this guy. No, no need for that. Okay, there's Immolate finally. About time. The Dark Embrace down. Doesn't matter if we get attacked, we can just full block. And if we don't get attacked, then I can just look for damage. And also win. So we have infinite angers. Well, that went very well. We get the Paper Frog, we get a Liquid Bronze, we get a Sentinel Plus or a Shockwave. Both of which are obscene here. I think I have to take the Sentinel, but Shockwave is awesome. Give me that Sentinel. Oh, get wrecked. Boop. Deleted. Poor guy. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. I just wanted Strike so I can get one more pen nib. Another Anger Plus, really. I think I'm good, thank you. We go to the shop. We don't really have that much money. I guess I can remove a card at the shop, is the main advantage. With Pyramid, that is pretty valuable. I could also potentially get a Feel No Pain. Oh, sure. Yeah, what's in the shop? Disarm is good. Disarm card remove. We have Courier. Could also buy the Hand Drill. Fight can also give Feel No Pain, but the shop is more likely to give Feel No Pain, since the shop has a guaranteed power for sale. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with another disarm. Disarm card remove. These potions are good, too. There's a double tap behind the disarm that I don't want. Goodbye. If I had enough money, I would buy blood potion, probably. But I don't, so I won't. Instead, what I'll do is upgrade, I guess, disarm, or maybe corruption. Corruption's a good upgrade. Draw 10. Or draw 210. Don't have any real way to scale against Champ here. We're mostly going to try to burst him down. Wow, I was going to say before he can double metallicize, but too late for that. Rude. You are a rude man. Infernal Blade gives Rampage, trust. Don't want to play the power through. Alright, what does Infernal Blade give? We gotta play Corruption soon. It's now, actually. Let's not give a... Let's not give a Rampage. I'd like to upgrade Bloodletting. Let's put one wound not in my hand. Let's do that. This has to get played, which means I probably want to upgrade it, yeah? I guess so. Buffing strength, really, champ? That is a very fast strength buff from you. Kinda horrifying. Alright, this is our best turn to do huge damage. So I guess I'm gonna go for it. I want to do more damage. That's all I can do. Well, no, I can get it more angers, right? Seems like everything is fine, yeah? Bonk. That guy got clapped. Ooh, and I'm offered Barricade or Offering. Barricade with this Impervious, really nice. Offering with Ironclad, really nice. I think it's going to be Barricade here. Barricade makes the Corruption Dark Embrace thing just so effective. And Feel No Pain, really good if we find one. Snecko Eyes here. Rewarded for not taking stinky... freaking... tiny chest, or whatever it was. No, Matryoshka. You can take the Curse Key, be pretty happy about that. 4 energy per turn is great. Makes the Barricade much more playable. I don't want the Mark of Pain, right? Because those wounds just end up stuck in my hand. It's very bad. So So we'll take Curse Key. We already have the blue key, so I can just skip the treasure chest. We don't have to get cursed. Second Wind would be good here. Burning Elite would be good here. I guess I'm going to 2 shops. Well, I don't... Yeah, I guess I'm going to 2 shops here. Whether I like it or not. Kind of a weird path we're forced onto. But that's the price of leaving your Burning Elite for the 3rd act. Bruh. Order, but not really. Spectacular. Right, Barricade solves this nerd pretty easy, too. I don't need any of this junk. What I would really like is a body slam now. Or maybe an apotheosis. Dark Shackles is excellent. Dark Shackles is excellent. No 3rd Dark Shackles. How sad. How about Trip? Trip is decent. Then we have Frog. Yeah, let's take Trip. Trip, Shackles, Shackles. Really like double Dark Shackles into Act 4. Any situation where you take Transmutation, genuinely, Transmutation plus Chemical X is one of my most favorite synergies in this game. It is quite good with Chem X. I was hoping that would happen. Oh. Get pin nib, nerds. One more pommel strike for the road. Then I have 2 upgraded ones, 2 unupgraded ones. I don't think I need more than 3, right? There's too many pommel strikes. Okay, shop number 1. Abacus where? Abacus where, says the chat. No! Abacus here. We could buy Shockwave, though. Shockwave is great. This could have been affordable, too, right? The Akabeko is the same price range. So, it's like a max roll on the price. But whatever, I'll take a Shockwave. I want Battle Trance. I don't think so. If we didn't have Pocket Watch, I would want this Battle Trance. Do I want any of these potions? No. Let's go to the next shop. To the next one. Impervious and pass? Impervious trip pass? Impervious trip pass. My hand is full. There's Corruption. Let's go Dark Shackles, Disarm then. Corruption next turn. You have to use this pen nib. No getting around that. This is easy enough to set back up, though. Nice. Put it on 8. Feels like a Whirlwind would hit the spot. Whirlwind would be pretty good here. What about Burning Pact? Yes, Burning Pact is a way to get rid of burns, or wounds, rather. Or burns, if I somehow got burns. Turn 1 Corruption. I think Shrug, then Corruption. I'm actually going to hold off on Shockwave for a second. Okay. We're healing this 3 anyway. Wanted to get the most of out of my Vuln turns. Looks like we're crushing it now, though. Wait, no. There we go. It's like something's wrong. Just kill the Nemesis outright. That's a pretty good turn. Captain's Wheel gives block on turn 3. That's actually pretty good with Barricade, because we often have Barricade down by turn 3. And Juggernaut can turn blocking into damaging if we need more damage. And I honestly think we do. Let's take a Juggernaut. And there's the Feel No Pain. I was hoping. I was just thinking, with Juggernaut, Feel No Pain becomes really good. What about second Feel No Pain? Get in here. Come on. One time. Bruh. That's alright. 1 copy is fine. An Insty with 18 months. Congrats on beating 820 Heart with all the characters. Well done. Rorg. Zero damage. Do I ever gamble by buying Chemex when I don't have X costs in the deck? I would say generally I don't do that. Depends on the class, though. On Silent, it's okay to take it blind because you have 3 cards that you can get. Skewer and Malaise and Doppelganger are all pretty good. But on Ironclad, there's only 1 card, Whirlwind. And so it's really bad on Ironclad in particular if you have no guaranteed value out of it. Drink the fruit juice for the next pot. Take none of these. Defect has Reinforced Tempest and Multicast. That one's a little bit less good because you have 2 uncommons and 1 rare versus 2 rares and 1 uncommon. And Multicast is more conditional. You don't always actually want Multicast. But yes, it's pretty good on Defect too. Not very good on Watcher because there are 2 X-Cost cards, Collect and Conjure Blade. Problem is both of those cards are bad. So you don't really want to take the X-Cost cards on Watcher. Rampage. Okay, so we take some damage here. That's fine. We have the Feather. Kind of bad going into potential Repto, though. But it's all good. Sure is a lot of damage. Headed my way here. Looking for Corruption or Immolate here. Shockwave works too. Then Donk. Get Donked. There's Immolate. Alib with 3 months. Thank you for the support. Appreciate ya. Bupkis. Alright, the Burning Elite is Repto. Of course it is. When is it ever anything else? This does 10. Get Pummel. I have double Dark Shackles for next turn. That's not bad. Guess I wait. Could just fire pot this now, but I'm going to wait 1 turn. Okay, Repto is attacking, but we can shut it down easy. Daggers are more of a problem. Let's start with Shrug. 1 more. Aha! Good. good second Shrug. Fire pot does not kill because it's got, guess what, 21 health. You know what does kill? Immolate. So that'll take out all 3 of them, and then I can just Dark Shackles. And Barricade? I can Barricade now. Yeah, I can Barricade now. That's amazing. Just double Dark Shackles then. Amazing. Oh, I should have shackled first because my hand was full. Whatever, my hand is full anyway. Seems like we win. The Jug. Nice. My belt. Whenever we apply Vuln, also apply 1 Weaken. There's the Body Slam I asked for. Get in here. The Booty Slam. Oh, Trip now weakens too. I like that. I do like that. Well, Rage Plus. When you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I guess I like losing the Fire Potion now that we beat Repto. Let's recall to make sure we have all 3 keys. One last fight before the bosses. It's 4 shapes. How many shapes are there? Good lord. Oh no, a Sword Boomerang against a Spiker. Already bad. That was a trip plus. I'll KO you first, I guess. Okay, stop here. Okay, next turn looking a little scary, actually. To be a bit careful. I think I want a pocket watch for one more card. I think that's prudent here. Yeah, better than playing Dark Shackles. We are healing to full because of Eternal Feather, so I just want to make sure I don't get exploded here. Maybe I should have kept the Fire Pot after all. I guess just blocking a lot works. That's fine. Huh? Let's see what this hits. Perfect. Great. So we'll be back to full. Get the jug so I can get more pended. Dropkick, Sentinel, or Bloodletting? Dropkick's pretty good here. For once. Another Sentinel's just great, too. You know what? Just give me another Sentinel. Back to 80 health. We get one upgrade here. Upgrades don't matter a whole lot, although I do like the Feel No Pain or Body Slam upgrades, especially. Yeah, let's upgrade Body Slam. Really important that this costs 0, that I can play it every time I see it. Draw 6. Not a very exciting turn 1 in this fight. That's alright. This fight shouldn't be hard. Delete this Sentinel. Cool, cool. That's worth playing Bloodletting for. Sweet. Awesome. Alright, there's Barricade. Although that too can wait. Got bird nerds to kill first. That. Great. Some more Monster Train after the Spire today? That sounds good, actually. Could go for a bit more deck building. Does sound good. There we are. Perfect. I could have Dark Shackled before I KO'd it there. I wanted to. Whatevs. Doesn't really matter here. We kill it super fast anyway, right? GG. But the chances of beating the heart with a deck of only colorless cards... There's quite a few infinites you can make just out of colorless cards, so I think it would actually be very possible to do. It depends on the exact combination, of course. But you could totally make it work. Totally. Draw more cards. Let that down 2. I'll use Trip to weaken Donu next turn. For more damage, for more reduction of incoming nonsense here. Burning Pact the Sentinel. Okay. Wouldn't call this ideal. Corruption, hello. There you are. Great. Let's just play that right away. Thank you. I really want to use armaments next turn. So I'll use Sentinel this turn. Are my tier lists still relevant today? I would say largely they are. There's a few cards that I think I could have rated better with more knowledge, but I would say 80-90% of the cards are still where they should be. Bonk. Alright, those guys fold like a cheap table. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these intersecting powers? You ready your powers? Dealing 21-15 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds. Have I been here before? Maybe a few times. A few thousand times. And now I think I want to upgrade Juggernaut. Although Feel No Pain's good too. This is more fun. Their Burning Pact is here. Gambling Chip was foretold. Gambling Chip Helix out of range is kind of sad. Heart of Iron is a really good final purchase, especially with a Barricade deck, right? Yeah, Heart of Iron is great here. Maybe I swap the Strength Pot for Heart of Iron. I like that. Let's do that. A good potion. I can still buy Searing Blow, but I guess I won't. Let's do a little damage to shield here. Just let the Pocket Watch give me more cards. I suppose so. Next turn could definitely be gnarly. Depends on what we draw. Corruption with no Dark Embrace. Still gets played, though, yeah? Got the fear potion, so I can bail myself out. What's the only pub where there's a murder every day? The Crowbar. I like that, Tom. Okay, so here's the line I see. We use Trip to remove one artifact. We use the Fear Potion to remove another artifact. Then we can play Dark Shackles and dramatically reduce the damage. We can also turn back around, which I guess we want to do. So that the Spire shield does less harm to us as well. We take a bunch, but not a catastrophic amount. Also, I can do 100 damage. Actually, no, I can do 110 damage. You're dead. Easy game. You are dead. I guess I just want to up the pen nib now. Guess so. Omenex, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Get a mango. So we're at full health, actually. we had 80 going into the fight. We leave at 80. That's full health, right? Get a fire potion for fun, and another shockwave seems good as a way to remove artifact from the heart. That's funny. And I guess we throw this at it, too. Just use them all. No reason not to. So we have 6 metallicized, 3 thorns, 2 decks. That's really going to help with the barricade thing. And shockwave now is fine. Draw 7. We have Dark Shackles for this. Fine, impervious for next turn. Yeah, impervious and the Captain's Wheel. That means it's a good time to play Corruption. $123 damage body slam. Seems good. Currently taking 1. 1 is fine. Okay. There's the multi-hit. Shockwave gets rid of the artifact. Power through first here. There's Arma. I want to upgrade the other disarm too, if possible. There we go. Perfect. And the barricade. Beautiful. Seems to be going well. Let's keep the turn going. Yeah, because I wanted Body Slam. Max out the damage. Double Perfecto. Okay, we're stuck with the other wounds, but that's fine. There's no more coming. Oh. Is running out of block a concern? Not really, right? Because we can tank another big hit. And then I can Dark Shackles another multi-hit, right? So I have another whole cycle that we can just survive easily here. And we're already winning, so GG. Proper demonstration of anger management. GG. G freaking G. That's a great one. Yeah, the Pyramid did very, very good. I mean, Corruption really carried that run. It was definitely a showing of why Corruption can be your core plan. GG. Good showing from Gremlin Horn, too. That helped a lot. G freaking G. But the video doesn't end here. No, it ends when I take a break, which I will be doing momentarily. And then we switch games. Is there a way to kill the heart on the first turn, like some kind of exploit or rare interaction? There was. Yeah, there was one that was discovered a long time ago involving the boot. This did get patched after being demonstrated, so it no longer exists. But it used to be that the boot, which increases your damage from... where is that? Relic collection here? The boot. Yeah, so anytime you would deal 4 or less damage... you increase it to 5. So this had a buggy interaction with the heart, where the heart's damage cap would only decrease by your initial damage, but its health would decrease by the boot damage. And so you can increase your damage dealt to the heart through its cap, essentially, based on how much additional damage you were provided for by the boot. So to get a turn 1 heart kill... Yeah, you can also Niao's Lamented, actually, with a different glitch. That's true. So if let's say you're doing 2 damage per hit, you hit the heart for 2, the boot makes it 5, so the heart loses 5 health, but the damage cap only goes down by 2. So on turn 1, you could hit it 100 times for 2 damage, and then you would do 500 total damage. But the damage cap would only go down by 200, which is the max on A20 heart. So get an A20 heart kill, you had to do 1 damage. 1 specifically attack damage. So you can't use something like 1,000 cuts. The question is, how do you as the player do 1 damage with an attack? Because that's what you had to do to kill the heart on turn 1 with the boot. You had to do 1 damage. A bunch of times. Over 100 times. But there's no attack in the game that does 1... I guess you could use Body Slam if you had 1 block. That sounds really, really hard. That sounds really hard. But the easiest way to do it, it turned out, was to use Pummel, which does 2 damage. And if the player's weakened, then it does 1 damage. But there's only one way to get weakened on turn 1 of the heart fight. Heart weakens you on turn 2, but not on turn 1. So the only way to be weakened on turn 1 is with the freaking Gremlin Visage. So you had to use Gremlin Visage, plus boot, plus pummel. Like over 100 pummels. So you had to make a pummel infinite or some nonsense. And then you could use that interaction to kill the heart on turn 1. Somebody made a video, I think it maybe Forgotten Arbiter or something, made a video of them doing this, and then the devs patched it. But it was great. The only use we ever had for the Gremlin Visage was to making the turn 1 heart kill possible. Visage OP. Yeah, you can, if you found the link to it, feel free to post the video in chat. By all means. Caw, the bird mask. When the bird mask prevails, the spire will fail. Caw. All right, chat. We'll do some Monster Train next. Before that happens, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. So, back in a few minutes for some MT2. BRB. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Any more Spire? Now we're going to switch it over to some MT2 for the end of stream here. The Monster Train. We're at 48 out of 180 now. Closing in on a third done. But I like to play a silly seed where every card comes with 3 random upgrades. That does sound hilarious. But I would rather play randos here. Try to find our own unique run to experience. I like the offer, though. Quick elevator pitch for MT2. It's like Monster Train 1, but more and better. This is a deck-building card game with a very jammin' soundtrack that has a different kind of style to it than Spire. This one's very explosive, with the player trying to kind of break the game with some sort of combination of things as the game scales up really hard. The bosses at the end of the game have way more health than those at the beginning of the game, so you have to scale up very massively in this game. Oh, we get one of the best Pyres, though, but didn't we win with Luna Arduhn recently? I think we just... Arduhn plus Awoken, rather. I think we just won with that. No. I lost with it. Okay. Well, we get another chance, then. To win. Arguably one of the worst clan combos. Yeah, Awoken... Luna ain't it, in my opinion, but Pyre of Dominion can change anything, as we replace the starting deck with random cards. Ooh, double Moonbeam. Moonbeam is kind of sick. I'll take Moonbeam. And double Ensnare. Ooh. We get 2 copies of a unit here. Silent Sentinel is an actually tanky unit with Spell Slam. Restore to full health and apply Spell Weakness 1. Ooh, I do like that. Well, the Lunar Priestess makes Moon Ritual. Phases and applies Conduit. Meh. I'll take Silent Sentinel. Some tanky stuff. And then either Shattered Shell or the Awoken Hollow. We don't have any way to heal, right? No, we don't. So I guess I'll take the Sweepers. All in all, a pretty good set of cards to start with. One of the big risks of Pyre of Dominion is that you don't have a way to win the first floor, but this seems okay. See what kind of champ we have. Conduit on Slay. Or Phase to New Moon. Get big attack during New Moon. I haven't tried Mystic Hammer yet. Let's go Battleborn. Try to get some permanent conduit scaling. And we're offered either Odie's Totem or Sap Tap. Odie's Totem says you have way less deployment Ember, but you have more Ember per turn, which is really good with these Moonbeams and Celestial Storms. Yeah, I want Odie's Totem. Big time. I want Odie's Totem. We only have 2 Ember on the initial turn, the deployment phase. That's bad. Now we only have 1, actually. That's double bad. But that's fine. Just go Sentinel Arduhn floor 1. Now I want to be able to line up kills, right? Let's go floor 2. Okay, that'll get him a kill. have used Ensnared and draw one more, though. Oh yeah, you can ensnare my own units. Neat. Very neat. Two shards in hand, huh? I'll wipe out this floor, so I'm gonna go Spell Slam, Celestial Storm. And then Arduhn gets him. I can KO this guy. Take 2. It's better than taking 4 if that guy got to the top floor of this guy. Sweeper leaves just in time to avoid this nonsense. If we ensnare this guy, he doesn't get to go up to the next floor, but that might mean less scaling for Arduhn, so I'm actually going to let him get to the next floor. I'll laser this guy twice. Moonbeam? And also Sentinel up here. Let's see that. No kill for Arduhn, sadly, but I'm trying to get the boss to die now. Kind of important. We do win. That's good news. It moonbeamed. Ooh, restore health. Healing over max health applies armor. Is a very good way to have good stuff. The Moon Pixie is also a really good way to get some conduit going here. It gives conduit per unit on the floor. Actually, this is awesome. Spell power. Ooh, and give me Glimmer. Glimmer's really good with our conduit. Okay, I like where this is headed. We're gonna go Merchant of Steel, because I think getting unit upgrades early is almost always a necessity. Is that true here? I think so. Yeah, we can get conduit on our units, we can get more health. I like that. Spikes on a... Actually, on the Shattered Shell is decent. On the Silent Sentinel is maybe better. Could make an Endless Silent Sentinel. That's not too bad. And yeah, the Animus of Will gets pretty strong if you give it something like a Speedstone. Or we could just make a Quick Sweeper. That's even better, arguably. Yeah, Quick Sweeper, very strong. True, true. Just give you plus 14. You're gonna want large stone or something. You can have some spikes. Okay, not the most inspiring first upgrades. I probably should have looked at the units too. Though I don't expect I'm going to take either of these. We already have enough units. Just want better units. We have a quick sweeper now, so the Mark of Invasion is no problem. Getting kills on Arduhn is a pain in the butt. True, actually. Confirmed. Sure is. Yeah, you're truing. Looks like we'll be playing that. $32 twice ought to be enough. Right? Time. That's 64 plus 54. Yeah, 118. So I can do this. Vengeful Shard, Moonbeam. Wait, he died? Oh, right, because that was also doubled. That's fine, though. We do get a kill this way. Great. Wait, no, we don't. I'm dumb. Boo! Boo to me. Why are video games so hard? There we go. Spikes. Guess I can play the Calcified Ember here. I can just nuke it with a moonbeam. Quite. Because you're not spell weak anymore, that's right. Moonbeam. Cool. That worked out. Okay, we get the Phase Blessing after all. Perfect. Sting is decent. Sting is actually really good. Sting is amazing. Give me the Sting. And I think I want to go to the Merchant of Magic, although Merchant of Arms is nice. I really want to have Magic Merchants. The Merchant of Magic. Intrinsic. Down for consume on one of these Celestial Storms. Holy Stone on a Moonbeam is pretty strong. I'm going to put 10 magic power on Moonbeam. Yeah, consume on one of these. Then think we reroll. I think we reroll. Really want cost reduction stuff. Holdover. Ooh. Can hold over the bonus to Moonbeam. That's pretty strong. Or I can hold over Glimmer, which is also quite strong. Much that I would want a Spell Chain. Maybe Sting, hilariously. Actually, Spell Chain Sting is great. Yeah, Spell Chain Sting is actually very good. Cute. Let's make this 30x plus 1. And let's put the Consume on Phase Blessing, perhaps. Unless I want to use that more than once. No, I want to use that more than once. Yeah, Phase Blessing also good Spell Chain, true. I'll consume a Vine Grasp. As for the event, it's the Stoat. He's back again. Stinky Stoat. There's a couple of good things we can do with the Stoat here. As many lives is good on something. None of these grant endless anymore. And none of these say endless. But yeah, reanimate 3 on the Silent Sentinel is just great. We'll take that. Total misplay. Just for deployment sacrifice? Yeah, you can't use abilities during the deployment phase. We learned yesterday. Seems like there's been a number of things that have been implemented to nerf that event specifically. So the secret path that I mentioned yesterday, when you upgrade a unit from that event, it is encoded with a secret number. You can see it here, 000. This means that if we take the left path, so 0 is left, 1 is right? 0, 1. If you take the path indicated by the number all 3 times, then you get a special reward. That is, you can allocate the other 2 upgrades from that event. Mass. He's massive. This. I like that nerfed his minion too. That's good. That is too much damage. Okay with that. That's okay with this guy getting to the top. about that. That works. What if you just... Actually, he's just going to whip himself to death now? That's funny. Get wrecked, bud. And you can do big damage to Flesh Weaver here. Great. Go full moonbeam power. Blast him. Yes. No mass for you. Great. Looks like Arduhn clears this fight easy. Let's just set up the first kill, too, to make sure that happens. Great. That should be 2 kills for Arduhn, then. Okay, this is going quite well, as you usually expect with the Pyre of Dominion run. Apply 3x conduit. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. You can just resin removal all the mass off the Flesh Weaver? That's funny. I don't need an astrologer, do I? You can also use adaptive mutation with Mage Blade. Oh, that's also fun. Get here. Is there a Chemex-like relic? Yeah, it's only for Umbra. I think. Wait, am I stupid? Oh, it's not in this game. I see. Interesting. Not in MT2. Huh. I had no idea. I would like more mana. Yeah, I sure would. Although I would also like more capacity, actually. Mana first. And then... Did 0, 0, 0. Do I actually want to go that way? That means double Merchant of... no, single Merchant of Steel. Get a dupe. Merchant of Magic. I don't hate that. We get 2 dupes. Actually don't hate that at all. Okay, yeah, let's do the inscription secret thing. Seems worth it. Or Mage Blade. We can also cross path into Encant Armor, which is genuinely very good. But I think we're okay. I'm gonna go full damage. The event first. The Historian. With the Trample Stone. Trample Stone is very nice with Giga Arduhn. He can do a lot of damage in one hit. And Trample lets him get more kills too, right? Yeah, let's take that. If only I could make him quick somehow. Erd upgrade slot for units. Ooh. I am going Merchant of Steel next, am I not? I am. Great. Onward then. Skin 4 doesn't seem that bad. Okay, we actually have Deployment Ember now. That's kind of cool. Acrocio, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Keep going on bottom. Blast him. Is this advance? No, it's not an advance. Vinegrass does a lot of damage, so I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's nuke him, I guess. Blap. Do 31 twice. There we go. 3 kills. Can I make it 4? Ooh, looks like I probably can. Give him a buttload of conduit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The power. This is going very well now. Yeah, the Titan skin actually helping me. Cute. GG. We get Umberstone? We sure did. Yeah, we sure did. Now Arduhn has 27 permanent conduit. Apply X conduit. Restore health and apply conduit. Sure, I'll take a draft. Engraft. Restore 1 health, gain 1 energy, draw 1 more next turn. This is great. What is Conduit? Conduit gives you 1 spell power on that floor. So each stack of Conduit buffs the numeric output of any spells that I play on the same floor, and because Arduhn has the property Mage Blade, it also gives Arduhn attack power. Which is real good. Reserve Thorns wasn't bad there either, actually. Yeah, there's the large stone that I wanted. For this lad. Big. Ethereal Sealy. Apply more conduit each time it's applied. That seems good. I don't know how this works with Arduhn, but I'm going to find out. One permanent and 1 temporary? That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Just a smidgen. Smidgen seems good. Let's give these enough health to survive. Yeah, looking really good now. What am I doing at this point? Maybe Moonbeam. Yeah, Moonbeam looking good. Gonna keep up with the bottom floor setup for now. Can solve all that. That's a lot of damage. Maybe too much damage. The Vine Grass does 40. Seems a bit much, yeah? Conduit 1, Conduit 1. And then, yeah, Conduit 28. That's right. So yeah, 1 temporary, 1 permanent, as expected. As expected. You'd love to see it. Why he is so big, though? That's so much damage. Restore 75 health. Hello? This has gotten very dumb. Double kill. Trample damage, getting me a second permanent conduit there. That's nice. Hell yeah, I wanted Attune Dispel. Give me that. Quick, here we go. Quick trample. Let's go. And now to the Merchant of Magic, where I want Intrinsic. These are not intrinsic. Although I will double stack the Coven Spike, which seems so dumb. So very dumb. How's it going, Silent Eye? Yes, we got the inscription event, indeed. Sure did. There's Intrinsic. Perfect. Okay, put that on the Trample Stone. I don't think I want to spell chain it. Spell chaining Craft is hilarious, though. Spell chain Phase Blessing is really strong, too. Go spell chain Phase Blessing. Lap consume on this. Screw it. Did I like Hades 1 or 2 better? I like the story of Hades 1 better. I like the gameplay of Hades 2 a little bit better. Don't get to dupe one thing. Which might be the Coven Spike, actually. Coven Spike is stupid good. Yeah, I'm going to dupe that. Seems hilariously effective at this point. We're fighting Hollow and Strix. Or Strix and Hollow, whatever you want to call them. The loop variant. Okay, so we want to be top and bottom floor. This variant has a lot of haste effects, which we don't want to mess with. Jamming, though. What if I just nuked Strix on turn 1, though? Yeah, what if I just nuke Strix? Boom. Oops, I should play that first. Time to lose one of these, for sure. You're needed that, too. Okay. 100 armor. Twice! Yeah, this deck seems dumb now. How is Strix healing? Resolve heal from the boss. The Hallow gives 100 health per round to Strix, looks like. I can just nuke her. Does Relentless start if she dies? I know Relentless does if he dies. Not sure about her, though. If either die, okay. I see. Guess I want to wait a little bit then. It's fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I could nuke them both, but I just want more kills on Arduhn, right? Yes, you can root your own guys. Okay. She is deleted. That's weird. Take it, though. You can just instantly kill the boss, but that denies me scaling, so I won't do it, even though I really want to. I won't be holding back against Seraph. If I can kill Seraph on turn 1, I will. Is it ever not Awoken Rail Spike? I don't think so. I guess I don't need capacity. I can take draw. We are fighting Entropy Seraph, the one with curses and stuff. And here's the Stoat. Glad you found your way back here. You're a lot smarter than you look. Here I burn some copies for you. We're offered fecundity and worthy sacrifice. So we get to apply both of these to a unit of our choice. I almost want fecundity on the ethereal Sealy, of all things. Doesn't seem that important, though. Put them both on the Shattered Shell. Screw it. A lot of upgrades. They're cramped looking. And I would like to go to the Merchant of Arms, big time. Big time. Mage Blade. And Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors Arduhn is hilarious. Kind of ruins my other setup, though. The Mage Blade is just disgusting. Yeah, let's just make that deployable. Seems good. And there's Conduit 5. Could also just take the flat plus 15 magic power, but the Planetarium is slightly better. Give him more Mage Blade. Oh, the Boiler Room. You know, I didn't think about that, actually. You're right. Boiler Room is good. Don't need any purges. All right, bottom floor set up here for sure because we got curse enemies. $649 attack power. Yeah, he just kills everything in one hit. Oh, it's Conduit 6 as well. That's funny. Too much Conduit. He's 1,100 attack power. Holy moly. The power. Make it 1,500. Cosmic Bolt does 900 damage. Giga Armor. Amazing. Actually disgusting. Or I could do 1,000 damage to everything. Why is he so big, though? Even the ones in the back are dying. That's great news. Blah. Blah. I want to master this card. Blah. Use the deployment thing, right? Is any dupe that good? Maybe get Hall of Mirrors again. Hall of Mirrors at this point is mostly just extremely hilarious. You know what? Let's see if we can get Hall of Mirrors. No, okay. Yeah, any spell with the attuned keyword says multiply magic power by 5. So here's Cosmic Bolt. When I have Arduhn, Cosmic Bolt says deal 35 damage plus 5 times 82, which is lots of power. Oh, Deployment Ember. Oh, hello. Sick. And I could merge equipment too if I wanted to. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's also spells that do damage 5 times, or in the case of our Moonbeams, X times. Each hit benefits from our spell power. Ooh, Split Anvil. Yes, Split Anvil. Well, let's lose a few cards here. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Sure. And then the final duplication. Honestly, these stings got hilarious. Sting is hilarious now. Duplicate Sting, of all things. And my goal is kind of to just kill Seraph immediately, more or less. I'm over the permanent scaling. It's time to just kill stuff. Yeah, it starts with 991 attack power. Make that 1,045 attack power. I guess, yeah, let's lure him to the middle floor where I can hurt him. I get more energy that way. Amazing. So play that too. I'm gonna play this. We hit Seraph for 1,500 damage. Not bad. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the anvil. Okay, and I don't need to play any of this. Right. Probably kill Seraph next turn, is my guess. Although, wait, I'm silenced, aren't I? But I still have a billion conduit. So it looks like it doesn't really matter. Well, I have no good attack spell, huh? Fine. More scaling. Oh dear. Draw 4. Draw Costing Graft is fun. Okay, we have Cosmic Bolts, so I can just absolutely blast Seraph here, yeah? $2,500 damage, plus another 1,000. GG. Delete Seraph. And now for the Titans. Get nuked, nerd. Let's fight. My only regret is that I can't use my full spell power against Dominion up top. We have ways to kill Dominion fast, though. We do. Am I setting up top? I think I am, actually. So now we want to play Moonbeam first, right? Yeah, we do. This is a 2, so we can just do huge damage to Entropy. Yes, 1,172 attack on Arduhn here. You heard me. Eventually do damage. They'll do damage right now. Blap. Bust right through that. No problem. And fire these off. 1,200 damage, 600 damage. Oh yeah, I meant to use this first, but whatever. Do it here now. You're immune to this, yeah? And I think we Moonbeam again up here for a bunch of damage. You're doing 5 to me, that's fine. Already max. Getting Entropy first is quite a situation. That shouldn't be happening. It's funny. Cosmic Bolt does how much? That's a lot of damage. You alive? Alright, savagery very low. Apparently I wasn't quick yet. Another good use case for Moonbeam, yeah? Blast for another 85 here. Wait, can I apply Conduit to Dominion? I never thought about that. Yes, I could have put Conduit on Dominion. You're right. Yeah, I would have never have thought to do that. Morts. No armor already. If Dominion has Conduit, then we have spell power on the top floor. It's good. Yes, you're not immune to roots. Cute. paraphrasing. Just says apply conduit. I'm pretty sure you can use that on an enemy then. Don't have any left to find out though. Time to blap. GG. G freaking G. We got him. We got him good. Kaboom. Very decisive run. Arduhn again showing that he's pretty strong, actually. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And we mastered 4 cards. Preserve Thorns, Glittering Draft, Coven Spike, and a few others. GG. All right, we're going to do another one. Twitch chat, I am going to take a break before this one happens, but I am also going to let us see the starting clans and conditions. Pyreborne Luna, the return of Luna. We don't have any Pyreborne Luna Coven victories yet. We have Lady Gilda, interesting. At first glance, this seems really bad, but we have double Pyreball, double Celestial Storm, and Miser, so maybe that's something we can work with, but not sure. We also have to deal with Corruption Seraph. Food for thought. Before any of this happens, though, Twitch chat, like I said, it's going to be break time for me. I'll be back in a few minutes for more Spire, or rather, more Monster Train. BRB. Okay, chat, we are back. We're learning to love Luna, I suppose. Let's see, what's our Gilda variant? We can enchant to grant avarice. Or on a harvest, apply Pyre gel. Oh, that's interesting. Bloat matron. Enchant avarice is really nice with these bloated whelps. And the miser. How do we actually win fights, though? But I like money. Win by being rich. Win by having 3 upgrade slots on spells, which is really good if you're rich. Let's take the Lightstone casing. Although the 10 draw turn 2 is definitely way better right away. Titan skin 1? Wait, that's actually a huge problem. Because I do 1 damage. And I earn money when I do 1 damage. You know? So I think I skipped the trial. I think I skipped the trial so I can earn money. Great. Do I always like to pick my hero variant before checking the relic? Depends on the clan combo, actually. In general, I'm not yet familiar enough with MT2 to make a really informed choice there, actually. Yeah, I think we earn more money without the trial. I agree. I think I want like this. The boss dragon is here. Not deploying the other steward on the bottom because of the particular boss we're fighting. Have no tanking power, huh? Feels like we just lose, yeah? Feels like a big fat L. So what does the enchant keyword mean? Enchant means give this bonus to other units on the same floor. Fine. And I think I want the chump blocker here. Go to 1? That's fine. I don't need to kill, I just need to damage. Okay, same story, dies to the shield steward on top. This boss arrives here with no attack power, so we do get to hit it a bunch, which is, in theory, good. We're only drawing moon rituals, though. That's really bad. Do I have any stats for MT2? I don't, no. I don't take this one too seriously, this game. Yeah, I was afraid of this. We can at least Celestial Storm for a little bit of damage here. Take out the healer. Oh, now it's attuned. Okay, that's good damage then. Notably, though, we don't win. Which I'm pretty sure means this guy's getting to the Pyre. Oh no. I guess we just do 12, yeah? Sad. Definitely not how you want floor 1 to go. Liquor is interesting with Conduit. I like that. So we earn more money than normally you get for a trial, right? That's pretty good. Also, yeah, we might have actually died if we took the trial. So there's that. I guess I'll take a Flicker. And I'll think about a Silver Strike. We really want good units, though. Gravity can let me do some weird stuff. Or just move enemies around. That's good against Corruption Seraph, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't call the Meddler a good unit. No, I would not call them that. Let's see, we have Endless and Quick. Okay, Magma Cultist. Is interesting. A 1-pip unit that says, on Incant, apply Pyre Gel. Definitely like that. Quick would go maybe on Miser. Not a very good use of the upgrade, actually. Duras Fatutor, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 54 months of support. Yeah, part of the problem is we have no real way to keep the champ alive. I guess an Endless Imp is kind of good. Only kind of, though. Give 20 health to Magma Cultist, and then I think we reroll. Dualism would be good here. Midstone. Interesting. Large Stone, Smidge Stone makes a tank. I guess we could do a Super Steward like that. It's got more health than the Miser. Definitely gonna want capacity on this one. Yeah, let's do a Stewie here. Okay, can we survive? Is the question. Go here. Money. Guess I want the whelp up here, huh? I earn more money if I use it here, though. Money. Okay, just gotta ping those two. Easy enough. There we go. Flicker. And I think I want to get the miser down on the bottom floor here. Although, what am I drawing next turn? We can Pyreball. I got double whelp. Double whelp is pretty good, though. But having miser for endless is probably better. Oh, yeah, we're going endless. Yeah. Right. Right. Let's do this, then. Okay. And then if we're lucky, we just win here. We don't just win here, though. I think I want a Pyreball. Four. Other option is Shield Sword up top. This needs to die, though. So let's Pyreball. Might as well make it one more damage. Okay, this almost dies. That's kind of fine. I'm gonna be very rich if I win. -1 Ember might get me good, though. Ominous. I think I allow this guy to hit me for 2. Do more damage here. I think I'm losing. Guess I really needed that third energy. Well, Luna strikes again. Seems to be the takeaway here. Yeah, Luna strikes again. GG. You gotta be really careful with Lady Gilda, too. She's quite weak, also. So the combination of a Luna plus a weak champ, really got to be careful. Really, really got to be careful. All right, let's do a new one, I suppose. No, we've already won with this. Awoken Stygian. Definitely haven't won with this yet. We got the jank-ass Pyre of Entropy. Add a Vengeful Shard to our deck after every battle, but draw more cards based on the number of blights we have. Doubles Titan's Gratitude and Siren of the Sea seems pretty good to start, though. This looks pretty promising. Lots of ways to abuse and can't here. Pick the artifact first. Regen restores more. Ooh. With the buff to restore, I kind of like that. Let's give it a shot. We can Revenge Cultivate the Sentient. Tempting, actually. Nothing wrong with spikes, I suppose. I'm going to go Cultivating. Yeah, let's go Cultivating. We should be pretty strong. We just do this. Now we play a lot of spells. I think I take the shard damage, though. Already going way better than before. Blah. We already win. Just like that. GG. Applies more regen. Let's do it. Applies mute. Definitely take this thing. Shuts down Dominion Seraph. Shuts down Titans. Shuts down a lot of things. Don't not take that card. Let's see. Do we get multi-strike today? We don't. What do we get? Oh, we get offering the offering monument's fun. Except with this Pyre, it doesn't do very much. So probably another Siren of the Sea is fine. Welcome. And then I can Smidge Stone one of them, actually, so they can fit on the same floor. Wait, that's awesome. The power. Do I want them to be quick? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'm not going to give them a second upgrade, though. -2 energy seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. With this Pyre, it's expected that you take the ping damage some of the time. Just happens a lot. Nothing wrong with it. X. Since you have a huge health pool, works out pretty well. Right. Okay, you both perish. Let's do... No, let's avoid the damage. Be okay at the moment. Easier. Cool. Got him. I'm going to take more of these. Offering token comes with a calcified ember. It's actually very good. It's really good because it lets me discard a Vengeful Shard every time, pretty much. So I will take that. And I'm eyeing the Merchant of Arms here. Although another Merchant of Steel, very good, because we're looking for multi-strike. Otherwise, we have to wait a long time. But I'm okay waiting a long time, actually. I also get a valuable heal, which we do want. So let's go Merchant of Arms here. Echo Vault. At the end of the turn, the last spell played on this floor is played again. Huh. I've never seen that room. Seems pretty strong. Beat Shield's not bad either. Really eyeing the Echo Vault though. I want a deployable Echo Vault. That's what I want. That is awesome. And I can still buy the Meat Shield. Sweet. Cluster of crystals. Do you take one of Entropy's crystals? Give a card triple stack, give a card -4 cost, or give a card reserve, gain permanent magic power. Triple stack, you say? I can triple stack this? That's kind of interesting. Wait, I can triple stack the regen. Hold on. Triple stack regen is actually huge here. Neat. And what are the entropic crystals? These are... Oh, wait. No, the crystals are really bad, though. That is a problem. We draw this card super often. It's 2 cost. I'm not sure I'm allowed to take this event. As good as triple stacking something is. Seems like it penalizes us a lot. So I'm gonna leave. Sad. But that's alright. Could have discarded it with Offering Token, though. Oh, True. True. massive. Does seem problematic. I don't want to silence Fleshweaver, because then it doesn't lose mass when I hit it, right? That's kind of bad. No heals in this hand either. Spooky. I don't actually need the champ, but it is going to be easier if I have it. Alright, please go to the top floor and fight the shield steward, buddy. Thanks. I'm going to take 2 here. Yeah, Fleshweaver hits really hard on turn 1. He's scary. And I think I just start regen stacking here. I think so. Alternately, I need to get rid of some mass fast. Total damage here is 11, so I only have to play 2 restores. Yeah, I can ping 1 time, and I probably should. With this. Still kills this guy, though. That's sad. This is bad. Okay, this is better. Guy perishes, good. If I could just go double restore here, yeah? The regen's really kicking in now. Sick. Okay, I have a friend. I think I'm going to put, do Meat Shield and Wildwood Sap, then we double the Wildwood Sap. Keep stacking regen on Sentient. And then the Fleshweaver will lose in Relentless pretty hard. Yeah, this seems right. So wait, if I don't play any spells during my turn, do I dupe the spell from the previous turn? Is that what happens? I'm gonna science that. Yeah, I gotta find out. I can get rid of the Calcified Ember, I guess. Take 2 to do that. It's not, says Professor. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, let's lose this. No, we did not get another cast of that. Cool, good to know. Probably that would have been too strong. Barely took any mass off the Fleshweaver, and guess what? We didn't even care. It's kind of a cool way to win this fight. Just kill him while he's big. Ooh, restore to full health is definitely a thing. Iron Song is also kind of a thing. There's a room now. Start of the combat, ascend non-boss enemy on units on this floor. Thoughts on the alt boss difficulty compared to the base bosses? They seem pretty similar. Fleshweaver and the other ones seem like they can output a lot of damage really quickly on certain variants, but that's also true of the other bosses. Strix and Hollow, yeah. Haven't noticed a huge difference, honestly. Do I want to add any other units here? Weeper could be a thing. I have no way to hit backlines yet. I feel like I want spells for that. Give me energy. Energy would be good here. And what do we see? What do we see here? Trinket Merchant? Doesn't seem that good. Well, I mean, actually, it's very good, right? Oh, it's very good. I don't benefit from the heal? Yes, I want to look at 6 trinkets here. Basically, just digging through the pool looking for Founding Seal. Cultivate 3. We can also deal with backliners using spikes. Wait, is that genius? I think that's genius. Crosspath into spikes. You again? Are you following me? I guess the Pipstone one is good with Reanimate, sure. I'm not going to go on your secret path this time, though, buddy. Because I don't care. I know, Founding Seal is the one that says Incant activates twice. Pinstone Totem's not bad either, actually. This is pretty good. How's it going? Hitch Edits, new place, new studio. Still might put some more stuff behind me. I gotta tweak some things here. I'm thinking I might get a proper stand for the camera, actually. Then I can have it aligned with the poster. We discard from the Titan's Gratitudes. We discard from Offering Token, mainly. So that's a bit of energy. I'm gonna reroll, though. Ooh, Split Anvil's pretty strong. Or Attuned Whetstone for immediate equipment. That gets me the Meat Shield right away. Split Anvil is bad, because I only have 1-cost spells. Okay, yeah, I'll take the Whetstone. Seems fine. Minus draw, not a problem for me. I draw 7. Not a problem. I didn't think that through enough. Wait, no, this works. Ish. Good enough. Double mute. More regen. GG. Yeah, it feels like we're very strong here. Generally, we have a very good Pyre. The Pyre of Entropy is quite strong. I think all three of the Titan Pyres are good. GG. Restore health twice. Healing and regen spells cost less on this floor is kind of neat. You know what? I actually really want Edge Prior for once. Welcome. Glacial Seal is a fun thing to use with the last pip. Probably Unnamed Tome, though. Just take a second, Unnamed Tome. Sounds good. Basically the Dante Pyre. True. Dante. Was Unnamed Tome nerfed? Yeah, it went from 5 to 3. Trinket Merchant's tempting, but I really want Merchant of Magic, actually. We don't get another one for the next 2 floors. Let's go Merchant of Magic here. So we've got some good stuff. Like Spell Chain, Unnamed Tome. Or no, better yet, Spell Chain, Wildwood Sap, I think. Make one of these free. Actually, no, make one of these free. Here we go. Dick. And a spell deals 3 damage to a random enemy unit. Or stings do more damage. We don't actually have... We have 2 stings, right? I'd rather just take $25, I think. These are both trash. Wrath, Benevolence, or Courage? What is Courage? Advance, restore to full health, and gain armor equal to the amount you healed. Ooh, Courage? Well, no, because we're putting it on the Siren of the Sea, right? Attack immediately is pretty good, actually. We do like attack immediately. Take Wrath. A decent Benevolence or Courage, though, for once. But it's definitely damage I need the most. Oh, and add 10 magic power, sure. Probably should have put that on a Titan's Gratitude, actually, since they're attuned. Non-boss enemies get multi-strike equals more stat scaling for the Sentients. Seems good. Ha ha ha. Good enough, yeah? Yeah, multi-strike helps the reanimate guys die to thorns. That's funny. It's also helping me stat scale, right? Because more multi-hits is more cultivate. So the multi-strike is very helpful. Oh, no, you don't. Not today, kid. Bad. We just stacked 1 million regen. Although, actually, I need this guy to perish, yeah? So he'll live, that's fine. We have so much regen now. Remember, we get double healing from regen, so that's like 50 regen. Crazy. More regen per regen. Easy peasy. Are we planning on taking space? Yes, we are. And then I'll probably dupe the 1-pip Siren, too. I guess Ensnare is... No, I don't want it. I don't think I need a third one of these. Keep skipping. Could have maybe taken Pyre shards or something. Let's see. Merchant of Arms looking good. Merchant of Steel, rather. Merchant of Steel looking good. What I meant to say. Merchant of Arms and a dupe next floor. They're looking for multi-strike. It's not multi-strike. You can have and can't gain armor. Uh-huh. 20 health. I guess I can just smidgestone this, and then I don't have to take capacity. That works too. Everyone is small. Or I could take capacity and then just dupe several times. Either's fine. Cool. Very cool. Oh, it's Arcus. Wait. Oh, this is such a good combination. Oh my goodness, Lord. Good Lord. So if we pay 50 health to Arcus, he'll give us a special relic that says, every time you draw a Blight card, gain 1 energy. So each one of these Vengeful Shards will give 1 energy every time we draw one, which is extremely busted. The only problem here is that I won't have any way to spend all this energy, but that's a problem for future me. Oh, cool. Void Fragment. At the end of the entire battle, purge a card. Sure. Yeah, and draw a non-Blight card, but our hand will be full, so we're not going to be doing that part. Sure. At long last, Arcus stands before you fully restored. Get the looming Dark Shard. I can take draw now? No, we're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be doing that. My hand is full. Yeah, we're already like super capped by the cap of 10. And a dad joke for the crowd as well, courtesy of Bunty Man. Why had Arcus been defeated there? Because he'd been playing on Shard mode. Refunds. Yeah, okay, we skip all these. Just take the secret hand size upgrade. Guess we have to take energy again, or no, I'm going to take capacity and then double more stuff. I think that's the right play. We are taking capacity. Then I'm taking Wrath. Wrath duplication. Definitely go bottom floor against Kale. I've been just going bottom floor with most of these, but not required, actually. But yeah, hand full. Expect this message at the start of every turn. From now on. Excuse me. Thank you. Nobody asks, how is your hand? Yeah, lifesteal spooky. Wait, that guy's a big problem. But we didn't kill him. Okay, kill him. Great. Okay, no longer a problem. Good. Does seem like we're hurting a bit for damage. I'm scared of this guy. Yeah, this guy's a big problem. Although he doesn't actually eat anything, so never mind. It's not a problem. Yeah, he's only gonna do 9 damage. He's fine. But yeah, this guy has killed me before. I've seen him get to 33. Let's make sure we silence Kale as well. Also hit him with the Titan's Gratitudes. Yeah, we'll weaken him that way. You again. $15 is a lot of Titan skin. Yeah, we have so much Ember I can't even use. He dies in 2 hits, right? We do 35, 35. No, he does not die in 2 hits. This does not change anything, though. Dies in 3 hits. Ow. I thought 15 Titan skin was allowed. Well, this guy's going to be a similar problem. Oh, dear. Oh, no, wait. We have partial answers here. We have Wrath. Okay, not too bad. Still pretty bad, though. Might actually die to the second one. Yeah, he's deadly now. Yeah, he's gonna get me. I am toast. Bummer. We thought we were gonna get past Kale. Shame. Meat Kale strikes again. Does nothing. Actually, wait, is there a way? Okay, that's a Vengeful Shard, so I want to play this first. Thankfully, it didn't discard the offering token. We draw. Oh, we got it. We redrew it. Amazing. Oh, hold. Hold. Never punished. That was the Looming Dark Shard did that. The only card in the draw pile was the Vengeful Shard, but then the Looming Dark Shard guarantees we draw a non-Scourge card. Or non-Blight card, whatever. You get the idea. Oh, I see Edge Pyre's getting all the stat gains. I hadn't thought about that. Designed to be a unique pain in the butt. Yes, that enemy is definitely designed to be a unique pain in the butt. The 15 Titan skin is really brutal. I think it's hard to hurt. On Rejuvenate, gain max health. That's kind of cool. You could also just have Siren Song him, right? Siren Song would have solved that nerd pretty well. Skip here. Give me capacity. And remove 1 Spear Steward. go on here, because we want to dupe. Everything's about to get better. Well, not if I want heals, though. Oof. Yeah, I got to remove a card because of we have a relic that does that. The end of each battle, remove a card. Void armament. I guess that also works, right? Yeah, that works too. Stasis Crystal could help us a lot in the Titans fight. In which case I want to make it deployable. That's not bad. You are getting duped. Okay. Feeling good? Feeling good. Shut him down. Seems fine. You again. It's gonna hurt a lot. There's also this guy. You have even more problems. Terrible. I think I might just not be strong enough here, unfortunately. Yeah, that guy's gonna hit me for 18. This guy is also gonna do some damage. Should have taken the second Siren Song. You're right. I should have. I don't know why I didn't. But being honest, I don't know why I didn't. will help, though. That guy's a big problem, too. Not scaling our damage fast enough. Sad. Very sad. There, probably. Yeah, mute does work on the collectors. All right, here's the double 500s. With this problem, though. Feeling kind of cooked here. That's just not enough damage. This guy just solos me, right? Yeah, he just kills me. Well, GG. Failed to scale enough. I'm actually really surprised. I thought these Sirens of the Seas would be way more damage output, but they are not. Because we just don't play enough spells. Game. GG. Maybe deploying top floor might have made a difference. Maybe. But yeah, we're taken out. Despite what seemed like a really strong run. GG. F. GG. Alright, chat, that's where I've got to get going for today. We will be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire and probably Monster Train action. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Catch you later, Bunty Man, Abkraz, Hell's Razor, K Bizzle for Shizzle, Samazing, Tubbs Ass, and everybody else. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and night, night. Toodaloo.